I'm on YouTube, loving all my pretty faces. Streets no longer in my catching cases.
Hey, lady. Y'all know I'm goofy. Hey, ladies. Welcome back to another one. Welcome back to another one. How are y'all pretty faces doing? How are y'all pretty faces doing on this Tuesday? And we back at it once again. Zeus Network Baddies drama. What's going on with Rolly? What's going on with Summer? What's going on with Natalie Nunn and Cam Newton? God damn. Hey, ladies. Blueface still running around doing interviews, talking about he gotta get up Soulja Boy baby mama money because Soulja Boy not paying child support. God damn. Chrisean still looking pretty, looking healthy, still focused, boxing, training, lifting weights, and all that good stuff. No, this is not Don Julio. This is happy hour coffee. I'm a ghetto nigga. I drink coffee out of a Kool-Aid cup. I drink coffee out of a Kool-Aid cup. God damn. Hey, ladies. How are y'all pretty faces doing? I see y'all. True Scorpio. Boots Camp was goody. Rose and Gold was goody. Sonia. Danielle. The Smith family. Hey, ladies. Miss Greer. Hey, ladies. How are y'all doing? Too Yellow. I see you, Miss Lady. Ree, what's goody, Miss Lady? How are y'all pretty faces doing? We ladies, won't you be my sweet love? I gotta roll up. I got to roll up, ladies. I got to roll up. I got to roll up. I got to roll up. Hey, Jennifer. How are y'all pretty faces doing? Let me see. I just got home from work and y'all sent me a lot of links. Let me see what's going on in here. Shout out to True Daughter of Yah. Shout out to True Daughter of Yah. Shout out to True Daughter of Yah. Yeah, Blueface just got another lawsuit. Obviously, he not showing up. Obviously, the boy not showing up to the goddamn to those court dates. And the judge is hitting him with default judgments. Uh-huh. A no-show is an admission of guilt. A no-show is an admission of guilt. A no-show is an admission of guilt. Blueface running around still trolling Soulja Boy. And meanwhile, that victim in Las Vegas just cashed out $1.7 million rewarded to him. $1.7 million rewarded to him. Blueface, you owe more than Soldier Boy baby mama. Hold on, ladies. I'm still setting this live stream up. Let me get right. Let me get right. Let me get right, ladies. Let me get right. Yeah. Y'all pretty faces been sending me a lot of links. Shout out the true daughter of Yah. I love her. She's always on her ish. Shout out to her. Shout out to Tanya. Tanya done sent me some good clips too. Shout out to her. Let me see. Let's see what we working with, ladies. Sweet ladies. Won't you be my sweet love? Natalie Nunn just lie. That's all she do is lie. This damn lady don't have an honest bone in her body. She don't have an honest bone in her body. Let me see. What did Latrina send me? Sweet lady. Carlissa. This woman's the worst. What is Natalie Nunn talking about, though, ladies? She made Chrisean. Girl, please. Stop. Just stop. Just stop while you ahead. Just stop.
Go on Cam Newton's podcast and say that she made Chrisean. Let's get into it. Okay, so Cam Newton asked her about Chrisean, and she said, well, Blueface had her over there, but I brought her to the show, and I made her the star. No, what happened was Chrisean, you gave her the opportunity, but Chrisean made the show. Chrisean made those dang on ratings skyrocket and made viral moment after viral moment. Chrisean was the show. Nobody was even talking about Baddies until Chrisean clinked that girl up in that dang on scene. Now, what do y'all think about this? I feel like Cam Newton even was like, you made Chrisean. Okay. Well, everybody knows that Chrisean, every time she comes on the season of Baddies, she makes viral moment after viral moment. So, Natalie Nunn, what did you actually do to make her? What did you actually bring besides the opportunity? Now, I hate when
nothing at all. Nothing at all. She did absolutely nothing. Nothing at all. I don't give a damn who you bring on your show. If they ain't got it, they ain't got it. And ain't none of them scallywags had it outside of Chrisean, but a few of them. A few of them. Shout out to Tommy Lee. And Tommy Lee didn't even get her start on Baddies. Didn't even get her start on Baddies. Shout out to Tommy Lee. Tommy Lee was on Love and Hip Hop Atlanta. Season 1. She wasn't even a main cast member. That's where Tommy Lee got her start from. Love and Hip Hop Atlanta. She was a guest. She ain't become a main character on Love and Hip Hop until season 5. So you didn't even make Tommy. You ain't even make Tommy. God damn. You ain't even make Tommy. Stunner Girl. Stunner Girl lit outside of Zeus Network. Stunner Girl got her start rapping in her father's basement as a little girl. Then she blew up on Facebook as a little girl. Then went viral in 2019 on that runway joint. Whatever that was, hit the runway, whatever that was, something like that. Runway something. That shit took off on TikTok. Then she got a record deal by Capitol Records. All of that was before Zeus Baddies. You ain't make Stunner Girl neither. Chrisean was still in high school with almost 500,000 followers on Instagram. Chrisean was on TV competing. Even if Chrisean didn't meet Blueface, even if Chrisean didn't become a part of Zeus Network history, Chrisean ass would have been a professional athlete anyway. I'm kind of mad she started fucking with Blueface in the first place. I'm kind of mad she went to Zeus Network. Chrisean would have been playing professional sports right now. Chrisean probably would have been on her second Olympics. Trust me, you ain't make Chrisean, Natalie. If you and that network did anything, it was hold her the fuck back like her baby daddy. God damn.
When people try to give you an opportunity and try to take it for what it's worth. You know what I'm saying? They try to act like, oh, they gave you the opportunity and that's exactly why you are where you are today. No, you gave me the opportunity, but I took heed. I made it happen. And regardless of whatever, Chrisean made herself a star. No one else. Did Natalie Nunn go on Cam Newton's podcast and say that she made Chrisean?
Yes, she
Let's
did.
get into it. Okay, so Cam Newton asked her.
Yes, she did. Where her line at? Yes, she did. Yes, she did. Where her line at? Where her line at? Yes, she did. Yo, this was so damn weird. This was weird. Like, her daddy need his ass whooped. This was crazy. Cringe. Woman says when she was 23, her father randomly asked if she would be comfortable with him walking into the bathroom while she showered. He was in prison most of her life. Do you know what your father was arrested for? It sounded like your daddy was a tree jumper. Girl, it sound like your father was hiding in the bushes in Central Park 5 o'clock in the morning, jumping out on female joggers and shit, trying to take something. God damn. Do you know what your father was in prison for? It sound like that nigga be peeping through windows and shit. Like, you don't know this man at all. He been in jail most of your life. You 23 years old, and he's asking you, would you feel comfortable if I, like, listen, I don't mean to intrude, but would you feel comfortable if I start coming in the bathroom when you take a shower? Like, what? What? I got all sons. I don't even have a daughter. I got little sisters. I got female cousins. I'm not walking in no bathroom on no fucking woman. You not my woman. I ain't got no business in that goddamn bathroom. And once a little girl know how to properly wipe herself after using the bathroom, once she know how to properly bathe and wash herself, then there's no need for no adult to be in the bathroom with her, let alone a fucking man. This is nasty work. As a father, I wouldn't feel comfortable going in the bathroom and my daughter's is in the bathroom. That's just weird shit. If my baby girl isn't a toddler and need daddy to bathe her, like need daddy to wipe her after she poop or something, like, then I'm not in the bathroom. Then I'm not in the bathroom. None of this shit sound appropriate. All of this sound like he was trying to smash his daughter. And I'm just getting that from the headline. I ain't even pressed play yet. The headline is enough for me. You out of pocket. I don't care nothing about that shit, daughter. Nigga, she a grown ass goddamn woman. Nigga, you out of pocket. You need your ass whooped. Oh, I wasn't looking at her. I just went and used the bathroom and left right out. My nigga. That's not what you did. For one, nobody is making bathroom appointments when somebody else is in the shower. If my wife is in the shower and coincidentally I have to piss real bad, I'm going to go in the bathroom and take a piss. Not I'm going in the bathroom to take a piss because my wife is in the shower. Those two different things. Those are two different things. This is weird. Let me know what y'all think in the comments.
Raise your hand if your dad has ever asked you, would you be comfortable with me walking into the bathroom while you're taking a shower?
Maybe maybe there's maybe there's a slim fucking chance that this was all innocent and he meant nothing by the question. But in my mind, I don't see that slim chance. I don't see no good intention out of him asking his 23-year-old daughter that question.
And you're 23 years old. My dad has been, like I've been saying, my dad has been in prison my whole entire life. I have never seen him. We have never went to the park.
Girl, he been in prison your whole life. That is not your dad. That's the man your mama used to fuck. Biologically, he may be your dad. In the words of Blueface, scientifically, he may be your dad. The reality is you don't know him and that nigga don't know you. This is nasty work. Hey, Timra. What's goody, Miss Lady? This is fucked up. This is blowing my mind right now. Like, what man is asking his 20-year? Hey, do you mind? Do you wait? First of all, are you uncomfortable? Like, if I was to just like walk in the bathroom while you was in the shower? Like, what? My nigga, why you asking that? Like, you couldn't have been my homeboy and I'm at your house drinking beers after work or something, and you like say some weird shit like that to one of your kids. Like, nigga, I might punch you in the mouth. Like, nigga, what the fuck is wrong with you? That's your child. Why'd you do that? I find that very weird and very uncomfortable. Right. Any woman should. That's weird as hell. This is fucked me up. Somebody sent me this clip. I was on my lunch break at work. I'm eating lunch. I said, yo, let me check out some of these links and see what's worthy of me talking about when I go live later when I get home. I watched like the first 10 seconds of the clip and just X'd it out. Like, I don't need to see no more. He guilty. I swear, I never got to the end of this reel. I don't even know how long or short it is. I don't even know exactly why he asked her that. Maybe she gonna make sense of it all in the end. I don't fucking know. But all I know is it's weird. Miss King, how you doing, baby girl? Yeah, this is wild, my nigga. This is wild. Hey, Regina, I see your pretty ass, girl. Definitely, please hit the like button, ladies. Please hit the like button. Yeah, this is wild.
We have never done anything. I don't know this man for real. So when I was getting to know my dad, I was talking to him on the phone. I have never, like, never did like a FaceTime, the little FaceTime thing that the visitation calls, things like that. We never did nothing like that. We only did the calls.
So wait, hold on. I done fucked up.
Raise your hand if your dad.
So you mean to tell me she never even saw her dad in real life? Like, she never physically seen this man, been in the same room with this man? She only been on audio phone calls. This nigga never even held his daughter, ain't changed a diaper probably. Nigga ain't make a baby bottle. But you want to come into the bathroom when she 23. Nigga, you ain't changed a goddamn diaper, goddamn it, when she was 23 days, nigga. Now she 23 years and you want to walk in the bathroom? Nigga, if you don't get your ass out of here. This is wild.
Has ever asked you, would you be comfortable with me walking into the bathroom while you're taking a shower and you're 23 years old? My dad has been, like I've been saying, my dad has been in prison my whole entire life. I have never seen him. We have never went to the park. We have never did anything. I don't know this man for real. So when I was getting to know my dad, I was talking to him on the phone. I have never, we never did like a FaceTime, the little FaceTime thing that the visitation calls, things like that. We never did nothing like that. We only did the calls. So I'm just hearing the voice. But around this time, I was like 22, 23. And it was close for him to like get out. Yeah, he was coming, like he was about to come home. So he was asking me, like, would you be comfortable if I was if I was in the shower? Would I be comfortable with him walking in while
Wait. I thought he was home from jail. So you're on a collect call, sitting in jail, asking your daughter this on the phone. Is you serious? Just crazy. This nigga in jail, probably, I don't know, but probably, more than likely, seemingly, he's incarcerated for SA. Like, nigga, you gotta be. You can't be in there for no gangster shit, asking your daughter some shit like this. This nigga is still in jail, already probably thinking about committing a crime on his daughter. How weird is that? No, yo, I'm just saying, no, my nigga. I'm just saying, no, my nigga. How you gonna call it a crime? How you gonna call it a crime when she grown? Nigga, shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut your stupid ass up. God damn. I done lost my rolling paper knocking this nigga upside his head. God damn. I done lost my...
I'm in the shower. So at first, I'm like, what the fuck? Like, first of all, I'm grown as fuck. Second off, why the fuck would you be walking in? I'm grown as fuck. Why the fuck do you, like, that's weird. Second off, this man said, I just miss those moments. I miss those moments. You miss the moments of me getting in the shower, getting washed up. That's the moments that you're waiting for. So
I ain't just hear that. I ain't just hear that. Ain't no way. So it's sounding like maybe you did spend some time with her when she was a child, a toddler, maybe. Maybe you did have the opportunity to bathe your baby girl. But in hindsight, listening to your daughter, it sounds like you was weird back then. Do y'all think he was in prison jacking off, thinking about his toddler daughter? That's what it sounds like to me. Hey, yo, I miss those moments. I can't wait to come home. What? What moments? What moments? You act like you had some of that pussy. Like, what moments? God damn.
Absolutely not. I don't feel comfortable. I don't even feel comfortable with seeing you no more. Raise your hand if your dad.
Wow. That was wild. Prison calls is recorded. They should have heard that shit and gave that nigga more time. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. Keep that nigga locked up. Right, Regina. He need to stay locked up or be prepared to meet his maker once he get released. Yes, that's weird. Oh my God. Yeah. Boots Camp said, I will report him while he's still in there. At least it sounds like she's cutting contact. Yes. Mm-hmm. Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm. That's nasty work. Mm-mm-mm. Some of these young women don't even have a fucking chance. It be your own people that do the worst, man. It be your own people that's contemplating on doing the most heinous ish to you. Like, how the hell you say you love me and that's on your mind? How you say, come on. Mm-mm-mm. Got to be more careful. We hitting him with the Keith Sweat. Something just ain't right. It's your own people. Right. That's the sad part, man. That's a fucking dad. If don't no young woman have nobody on planet Earth to protect her, to love her. I'm talking about a man. It should be her fucking dad. If she ain't got no other nigga on planet Earth, she should be able to trust her fucking dad. Shit is wild, man. It's wild. Mm-mm-mm.
I'm gonna say I'm Dick Ryan Chrisean. Let's get into how Tasiki lied talk about some don't think shit sweet, but she was sitting next to Chrisean on the motherfucking Sprinter, talking to her, but posted up on Instagram talking about some just because we next to each other don't mean we cool. And everybody in their confessionals talk about some they was being cool, they was being cool. So whole time, y'all was cool. You don't think shit sweet. We see the plot. My second point, I love how every time Chrisean get ready to tell the truth or spit the truth or spit the real to Sicky B. And if you want to fight about it, we could fight about it. Let's fight right now. What happens to I don't want to fight my sister on national television? What happens to I don't want to do this with my sister? What happens to I would never fight my little sister? I don't want to put my hands on my sister. She's my rock. You did the same thing to her when she was pregnant on that sprinter, and that's why Marsh and Jay jumped you in the first place. Now you're doing it again. But instead of taking it out on your sister, you decided that you was going to take it out on Marsh. Make it make sense to see, because I'm not really understanding. Like, y'all not gonna like me on this one. Y'all gonna say I'm dick riding Chrisean. Let's get into how Tasiki lied, talk about some don't think shit sweet, but she was sitting next to Chrisean on the motherfucking sprinter, talking to her, but posted up on Instagram talking about some just because we next to each other don't mean we cool. And everybody in their confessionals talk about some they was being cool, they was being cool. So whole time, y'all was cool. You don't think shit sweet. We see the plot. My second point, I love how every time Chrisean get ready to tell the truth or spit the truth or spit the real to Sicky B. And if you want to fight about it, we could fight about it. Let's fight right now. What happens to I don't want to fight my sister on national television? What happens to I don't want to do this with my sister? What happens to I would never fight my little sister?
Right. Big Chrisean. Big Chrisean. Ladies, please make sure y'all sub up to my other YouTube channel, my Philly Bay. Please make sure y'all sub up to my other YouTube channel, my Philly Bay. I'm going to drop it in the chat in a minute. First, let me run and retrieve it. I will drop it in the chat in a second, ladies. Please hit the like button. Share this out on your other social media platforms. I would greatly appreciate it, pretty faces. Please share this out on your other social media platforms. Dun, 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 dun. Big Chrisean. Chrisean's about to give him that business. Chrisean really was about to give Tasiki that business on that show. She just trying so hard to be disciplined and stick with her faith, stick with God. But you could tell Chrisean was like really, like it took a lot of self-discipline for her not to molly wop Tasiki ass upside the goddamn head. All right, the link is in the chat for my other YouTube channel, ladies. The link is in the chat for my other YouTube channel. Please hit that link. Please hit that link. Go over there, sub up, turn on the notification bells, and come on back to the live stream and kick it with a nigga. I would greatly appreciate it. I would greatly appreciate it. And ladies, please, if you just now meeting me, just now coming across my content, I don't accept anything in my comments. If you don't know me from my main page, I'm telling you now, I don't accept anything in my comments. I don't debate with nobody in my comments. If you type something in my comments that don't have nothing to do with the topic, or you trying to debate me like you trying to prove a point, your ass is blocked. Non-negotiable. Don't DM me and ask me to unblock you neither. I'm not here to debate nobody. This my shit. If you don't like what I say, bye. I don't give a fuck about your opinion if it don't align with mine. Are we clear?
of all go in on. So did y'all see Carlissa went live? And she tried to first of all go in on the new girlfriend, how the new girlfriend bought Blue all these gifts and she didn't get nothing for her 2 grandkids. First of all, correction, you slow hoe. You got 3 grandkids, and then you try to compare her to Chrisean, talking about she giving you Chrisean energy and Chrisean vibes and this, that, and third. We all know, bitch, you gotta mention Chrisean in your motherfucking life for you to get any fucking views. At the end of the fucking day, your son can't get nowhere in fucking life because you always trying to insert yourself and get clout off of that little boy.
Right.
Bitch, go live your best fucking life. Go find something safe to fucking do. Like, go get in a rocking chair, bitch, and knit or something. Do something to grandma.
Go sit in a rocking chair and knit or something. Carlissa looked like she got dentures, but she ran out of poly grip.
Supposed to fucking do instead of getting on this motherfucking social media and talking about your.
And I'm not hating on dentures, ladies. Ain't nothing wrong with no goddamn dentures. I love y'all pretty goddamn it older goddamn women. Goddamn it, I love my goddamn cougars. Any nigga talking about he don't love an older woman with dentures, that nigga lying. Cause it feel better when you take them out. God damn. Don't ever let that nigga talk shit about your dentures, baby. That nigga know what's up. That nigga know what's up when you pull them dishes out and throw it on a goddamn nightstand and roll over on his punk ass. He know what's up. He like that. God damn. He know what's up. That nigga like that. Uh-huh. God damn. He ain't got to worry about no teeth scraping the side. Never mind. God damn. I'm just saying, ladies. I'm just saying. Ain't nothing wrong with no goddamn dentures, goddamn it. God damn. Mm-hmm. Go and throw him on a nightstand and treat a nigga how he like to be treated, baby. God damn.
Son in his relationships. Like, you're weird as fuck to me. Like, you too fucking old to be doing this. You got a whole fucking husband, bitch. You try to get clout off of your own fucking relationship and leave his relationships the fuck alone. I don't fuck with Blue, but bitch, I cannot stand your ugly ass. So did y'all see Carlissa went live? And she tried to first of all go in on the new girlfriend, how the new girlfriend bought Blue all these gifts and she didn't get nothing for her 2 grandkids. First of all, correction, you slow hoe. You got 3 grandkids, and then you try to compare her to Chrisean, talking about she giving you Chrisean energy and Chrisean vibes and this, that, and third. We all know, bitch, you gotta mention Chrisean in your motherfucking life for you to get any fucking views. At the end of the fucking day, your son can't get nowhere in fucking life because you always trying to insert yourself and get clout off of that little boy.
At the end of the day, your son is going nowhere in life because you always trying to insert yourself. Ain't that's the God honest truth? Ain't that's the God honest truth? These are red flags for me. Right. Right. PSA, the people still not done. I found my girl TikTok. Love me some first lady for life. Oh, this her TikTok? Is this her? Is this shorty that been holding down? Is this shorty with her foot all in Carlos air? Is that her? I think that is. You know what? We gonna follow and find out. That's what we gonna do. Her page private. We gonna follow and find out. God damn it. Yeah, we gonna follow her. Oh, she said she found her on TikTok too, right? So let me go on and copy that. Let me throw that in TikTok. Let me see if we can find her on TikTok because I like her. I love her takes. She be 10 call us out. Let me see if we can find her. Oh, we got her. Ah, shit, I'm already following her. God damn, I'm such a horn dog. I must have forgot I was all on her body sometime in the past. It's either I follow you because you support Chrisean and we see eye to eye kinda, or you fine as a motherfucker. God damn. He's a dog, he's a mutt. God damn. Nah, why they do that? Nah, why they do that? Nah, I can't. Wait, time out. Flag on the play. No. No. Flag on the play. What in the hell is this? Y'all can't be doing this on the internet. Y'all can't be doing this on the internet. God damn. Wait. Oh, one thing you ain't gonna do, Blue. One thing you ain't gonna do is beat this goddamn internet. You ain't gonna whoop the internet ass. Damn. Got to be more careful. Blue, you might as well pack it up, Blue. Blue, you might as well pack it up. Come on, Blue. You might as well pack it up, bro. Blue, you might as well pack it up. And they added Blueface tweet with it. King Harris is my type of itch. Come on. Come on. Nigga, they using your own words against you. They gonna win. Damn, and they got music on it too, like they in love.
Oh, when I got kicked out from the house, that was pretty big for me. I thought we was never gonna come back from that. But I have a big heart, so I know what happened. You want to pretend like I'm not telling the truth? Cool, we can just act like it didn't happen. Cool. I always feel with my sister because, again, I'm a little girl, bro. I'm the youngest out of my siblings, bro.
This was Chrisean talking about Tasiki S.A. and her when she was a little girl. This was way before Zeus Network, way before Blueface, way before Chrisean was the trending topic every day. She been spoke about this. Tasiki act like Chrisean just pulled this out of thin air for Zeus Network. Girl, if you don't shut your ass up, if you don't shut your ass up.
I want a sister, you know what I'm saying? All my other sisters got way more kids than her. Don't have time for me because their life is hectic because they gotta survive. They gotta survive for their 6-7 kids. What you want? But this is the only sister that I got access to. Cool. And then the other sister that I close with Cassie.
Wow. Chrisean was going through a lot so fucking young, B. Why do a little girl have to go online and cry and beg for her siblings' love? Why? Why? I don't give a fuck if I got 100 kids in here. If my little sister need a place to stay, she on that fucking couch. And if my girl got a problem with that, she might have to get the fuck out. Because once again, that's my sister, bitch. I don't give a fuck how many goddamn kids I got. Make room. Auntie is on her way. Matter of fact, I need you to go and clean your room up and strip that motherfucking bed down. Go inside the linen closet and get some new goddamn comforters and sheets and pillowcases for that bed. Change the linen on that bed. You sleeping in a room with your motherfucking other brothers until your auntie can figure it out. That's how you do that. Oh no, Chrisean, I know you. Chrisean, I know you in school, and I know you homeless, and you know I got 6 kids, so you know you can't come here. What? What? For my sister? I'm making room for my baby sister. Ain't nothing or no one in my life is going to stop me from making room in my home for my sister. I don't give a fuck who you are. And if I'm your man and your sister was in need, you would expect me to give you and your sister that same fucking respect. In fact, more than likely, you wouldn't even ask me. I'll come home from work and your sister will be there. More than likely. This is wild.
Her, she just got locked up for like years or whatever. She just disappeared. So, cool. I got my brother Mookie. Cool. He disappeared for 5 years. Straight up. Like, when I got kicked out from the house, that was pretty big for me. I thought we was never going to come back from that. But I have a big heart. So, I know what happened. You want to pretend like I'm not telling the truth? Cool. We can just act like it didn't happen. Cool. I always feel with my sister because, again, I'm a little girl, bro. I'm the youngest out of my siblings, bro. I want a sister. You know what I'm saying? All my other sisters got way more kids than her.
Shit just break my heart listening to that shit. She's very aware. She's not naive. She's not gullible. She's not timid. She's very aware. She's very conscious, self-aware. That's what hurt the most. Sometimes kids go through shit and they struggle and they don't even realize they going through shit. It hurts even more when a child can understand the current struggle they're trying to survive. I grew up in New York in the motherfucking ghetto. When I was a kid, I didn't know most of my community was living below the poverty line. I didn't know mama was barely making ends meet and paying the bills. All I fucking knew was I was loved at home. I went to bed with some fucking food in my stomach at night. Know why I know I was poor? Because everybody was fucking poor. Don't nobody got shit in the fucking hood. A motherfucker didn't feel like he was going without. But goddamn, we was some poor motherfuckers. It wasn't until I was a preteen, a teenager. I had my first kid when I was 15 years old. Then I started realizing, oh, we not living, we surviving. This shit ain't life. This shit is a fucking struggle. Oh, shit. That's when it hurts the most. When a child becomes aware of the shit they going through. You know how many stories I heard from my female friends about how they father or they uncle or they older brother was essaying them? And they were so young, they didn't even know it was wrong. Now imagine the moment that little girl is old enough to realize, hey, this isn't normal. None of my friends' daddy touched them like my daddy touched me. That's when it fucking hurts. Chrisean is fucking hurting right here. Because now, in this moment, she understood what Tasiki was making her do was fucking wrong. Like, oh shit, that wasn't fucking normal. It's fucking her up. And the sad part is, she probably only know it because she confided in a friend outside of the household. And a friend told her it was wrong. Don't forget, in the Malone family, everybody was fucking everybody. Wow. The sad part is Chrisean is still that broken little girl stuck in survival mode. Right. Sonia says, shoot, I would hire me some actresses to be my family or continue to build my own separate tribe far, far away from all them begging, leeching vultures. Right. Right. She moving through, she learning. She's moving though, she's learning. Right. Tamara, you would think at a certain age and the way they stay in church, you should seek help. Them people ain't seeking no fucking help. Chrisean is the only one trying to better her goddamn self. Terrain is Terrain a goddamn psychopath. I don't believe nothing she say. And that itch is in church every Sunday, leaning against that raggedy ass piano live on Instagram. Now I know that old ass pastor, more than likely, allegedly, I'm just assuming, be fucking the shit out you for a couple dollars. God damn. Got to be more careful.
I don't give a fuck with nobody. So I don't give a fuck what nobody motherfucking say. Tasiki is a weirdo to me. Like, it's something about her that just gives me she always fucking lying. Because at the end of the motherfucking day, if you felt the passion that Chrisean fucking came out her chest and said, like, when she sat back and she was like, bro, why is you lying? Like, you literally be trying to fucking lie to get a fucking moment on Baddies. Like, that shit is weird as fuck to me. How we cool one day and then the next day you wake up talking about some type of live and this, that, and the third. At the end of the day, you can't pull your little sister to the side and have this conversation. But the fact that you said you don't fuck with her, okay, cool. She said she don't fuck with you back. But Tasiki always trying to play dumb and ask, what are you talking about, bro? When the motherfucker call her out on some shit. And Biggie, shut your big back ass up. Because why the fuck is you talking about Marsha and inserting herself when Tasiki did nothing but insert it?
Right. I like her. I love the way she pop it. She is definitely my type. I love the way she pop it. Mm-hmm. I love this shit. I love this shit. Ain't nothing like a pretty ass woman that know how to read a motherfucker and curse a motherfucker out. Just don't read and curse me the fuck out. I'm on your team, baby. Shit. God damn, baby. I like that shit. I like that shit. God damn it. My bitch got the mouth and I got the gun. What's up? Wish your nigga would. I wish your nigga would. Lay your ass right where the fuck you standing at.
Fucking Marsh the whole fucking time they having a conversation. She even walked into her personal motherfucking space and Marsh was not fucking wrong. She said, get the fuck back, bro. Like, why is you walking up on me? Like, she pushed her the fuck back and that's what started the whole fucking fight. Because ain't no bitch about to jump in my motherfucking face, bitch, and I'm a two-piece show dumb ass. Like, right. I don't give a fuck what nobody motherfucking say. Right. Tasiki is a weirdo to me. Like, it's something about her that just... So did y'all see Carlissa went live? And she tried to, first of all, go in on a... So I'm gonna say this because I honestly feel like you motherfuckers is scared to fucking say it. Y'all can sit on this motherfucking app, and I'm talking about these live.
You didn't tell me Jaden got into an accident. Are the kids okay?
Yeah, no, they're good. It slipped my mind. She was another car kind of like cut her off.
Let that have been Chrisean. It wouldn't slip your mind in.
Oh, I seen that. They said so much stuff on the internet. It's like we are speculating so much and know nothing.
I look at that shit and I feel so bad for
her
because
shut the fuck
she
up.
was like in shock afterwards.
That's
like,
scary.
She said another car cut Jaden off, and that's how she got into the accident. I'm trying to figure out how. How? The only cars involved was Jaden's car she was driving and unoccupied parked cars. Parked cars. What, a parked car cut her off? Like, it don't make sense. Oh, she got into an accident because a car cut her off. How? How? A car cuts you off, you hit the fucking brake. Not stomp on the gas and turn the wheel right. Once again, if a car cuts you off, you step on the brake, not the gas, and turn the wheel right. Jayden hit the back of that fucking that fucking parked car with her foot on the gas pedal. There's no way Jayden was in the middle of braking, slowing that car down, and made the damage it made to the back of that car. It's impossible. You totaled that car. There's no way you was on a brake during impact. It's impossible. But Carlissa lying ass will sit up here and to say it's the person's fault that cut her off. Girl, please. Girl, please. Somebody cut you off. The worst thing you could ever do is try to swerve in another lane. Know why? Because if somebody cutting you off and you trying to prevent an accident, that means you're not looking in your fucking mirrors. You're looking at the car in front of you. More than likely, it's a car coming up on the side of you. So you avoiding an accident about to create an accident. The best thing you can ever do when you cut off is hit the fucking brake. If you too close to the car, you stomp on the brake, hold your foot all the way down to the floor, and turn your steering wheel left to right, left to right. That's how you stop a fucking car during a time of a fucking emergency. So you do. Stomp on the brake. Turning the wheel left and right to slow the car down faster. You don't turn the wheel in one direction and keep it that way. You about to get T-boned. You might have cars coming on both sides of you. So the goal is to slow down, but stay in your lane. All right, ladies, that's enough free defensive driving classes for the day.
You're so weird.
Shock.
Like you're such a weird old
paramedics, the police, the fire department, or not the paramedics, but the fire department.
I don't even understand why y'all even entertain this
her,
bum
the kids,
bitch.
made sure she was straight, waited for her Uber to get there, had her car towed. She was there for at least 30, waiting for her Uber to come. But for them to get on
I guess
because
Chrisean beat your ass, you would never give her that grace. Let that have been some girl. Bye. I can't stand this bitch.
You didn't tell me Jayden got into an accident. Are the kids okay?
Yeah, no, they're good. It slipped my mind.
Show. So last night was Halloween, as many people.
Every day I wake up, I just be like, you know what? They are going to finally let up on this girl and just let her fucking live her best life, right?
No, they're not.
But then I scroll TikTok and I see some more dumb shit that I have to like. I just have to feel like I just gotta address this because why not? I got motherfucking time today. So apparently, Chrisean, she was still training on Christmas Day, but who's to fucking say that she still did not celebrate Christmas? Y'all, the fact that y'all come up with every fucking negative thing to say about this little girl is fucking insane to me. Just because she spent an hour, 2 hours, 3 hours, whatever the fuck. Y'all don't know if she opened presents with her son that morning, ate breakfast with him, celebrated Christmas, and then went training, or if she did it vice versa. But the fact that y'all constantly got something negative to say about this motherfucking girl, and congratulations, baby girl, because they said it's only been a week since you've been boxing, and motherfuckers is already calling you for you to sign contracts. So congratulations.
Right. It's only been a week she's been boxing, and people already blowing her phone up, boxing promoters. They want to get her in the ring. They want to get to a bag with her. It's only been a week.
Sean out in Compton, getting that money right. Them scallywags just knew they wanna fight. Sean squared up, it's up, they went night. She going back to Cali. Sean out in Compton, getting that money right. Them scallywags just knew they wanna fight. Sean squared up, it's up, they went night. She going back to Cali.
If she gotta choose a coast, she gon' choose the east. That's that be more love, but no, ain't nothing sweet. In Compton for the youth, but it's crabs to eat. She slapped rock, but got rock when rock started to swing. I've seen made a scene for clout. I don't like it though. Her baby daddy, old type of hoes. Fresh out the pen, now the shape need vegetables. And rock off a mid, put a hit on baby mom. Said she disrespect crit, but she stood on her own too. Held it down, blue as a clown. Shop her hoes on her back pockets, walked away with a smile.
Sean out in Compton, getting that money right. Blue scallywags just knew they wanna fight. Sean squared up, it's up, they went night. She going back to Cali.
Congratulations to you. But clearly in this picture, y'all can see that she celebrate motherfucking Christmas with her son 2 years ago. But y'all motherfuckers still got something negative to fucking say. Like, get a fucking life. Every day I wake up, I just be like, you know what? They are going to finally let up on this girl and just let her fucking live her best life, right? And then I scroll TikTok and I
baby.
okay, so I'm not sure if y'all asked her, but Anna got engaged on
No, they not. They don't want her to live her best life. They don't want her to live her best life. Know why? Because they living their best life, and her life is better than theirs. Nah. Pretty faces, please go make sure y'all sub up to my new YouTube channel. It's on the screen. It's on the screen, my Philly Bay. Please go sub up to my other YouTube channel. I would greatly appreciate it. Please make sure y'all sub up to my other YouTube channel. I would greatly appreciate it. Natasha said one more time.
Sean out in Compton, getting that money right. Them scallywags just knew they wanna fight. Sean squared up, it's up, they went night. She going back to Cali. Sean out in Compton, getting that money right. Them scallywags just knew they wanna fight. Sean squared up, it's up, they went night. She going back to Cali.
If she gotta choose a coast, she gon' choose the east. That's that be more love, but no, ain't nothing sweet. In Compton for the youth, but it's crabs to eat. She slapped rock, but got rock when rock started to swing. I've seen made a scene for clout. I don't like it though. Her baby daddy, old type of hoes. Fresh out the pen, now the shape need vegetables. And rock off a mid, put a hit on baby mom. Said she disrespect crit, but she stood on her own too. Held it down, blue as a clown. Shop her hoes on her back pockets, walked away with a smile.
Sean out in Compton, getting that money right. Blue scallywags just knew they wanna fight. Sean squared up, it's up. They went night. She going back to Cali.
Please make sure y'all go sub up to my other YouTube channel, Pretty Faces. Please make sure y'all go sub up to my other YouTube channel. I would greatly appreciate it, Pretty Faces. Definitely go sub up. What the hell is this? Blueface, you just keep trolling Soulja Boy, huh? You just won't stop. The boy just won't stop. I think you need to. I think you need to. I think you need to, buddy.
Come on, man. I'm just here trying to get Soulja Boy baby mama her money.
Oh, man.
I'll just do what I gotta do, Rich.
What's going on?
The kid, because Soulja can't afford the child. Come on, man. I'm just here trying to get Soulja Boy baby mama her money.
Oh.
Stop it, Blue. Stop it.
W stream. Rich Trappy Quan was popping, my boy. Soulja Boy Gaming and Rhymes, episode 10. W stream. Hit that subscribe button, man. Shout out to all my followers, all my fans, man. Level up with Soulja Boy Gaming and Rhymes, episode 10. W stream. Rich Trappy Quan was popping, my boy. Yeah, man, matching fire, man. We're gonna do the matching tour. W stream. Rich Trappy Quan was popping.
Even Soulja Boy is so much more entertaining than Blueface is. Nasty work, Blue. Nasty work, Blue. Yo, this was so sad, man. This is Gunplay's baby mother. Yo, this broke my heart, man. Gunplay is a rapper from Florida. Gunplay is a rapper from Florida. This is him and his baby mother. This is him, his baby mother. Well, not baby mother. This is his ex-wife. They was married at one time. Gunplay was signed to Rick Ross, rapper Rick Ross. Gunplay was signed to rapper Rick Ross. But this is him and his ex-wife right here. She is so fucking beautiful, man. Oh, that's them and the baby. Oh. But Gunplay be wildin'. Yeah, Gunplay be wildin'. Gunplay wife says due to Florida laws, she can't divorce him amid domestic violence drama, DV drama, pardon me. He won't sign, so I'm stuck. I'm the new Joy Young. Wow. Wow. Look, this them on a wedding day. Wow. Oh no, this was before they got married. Rapper Gunplay and his fiance, newborn baby, recovering from open heart surgery. All right, so this is the story we're about to get into. That's who this woman is. That's the rapper Gunplay ex-wife. God bless her. She's a fucking strong woman, man. God bless her, man. Let's get into her story.
In a deadly car accident. Like, I was in a deadly car accident. Like, someone T-boned me off the highway, and my car hit a highway pole and spun into the next highway pole. And I died on the scene. Paramedics came and they brought me back to life. So when y'all be seeing people be like, clear, that was me. And I was in ICU for a year and a half. And I was just like going through it. Like, look at my face. My face is still fat. I had 16 facial fractures, 4 jaw fractures, 2 skull fractures. I had 3 brain surgeries and 2 stomach surgeries.
Wow.
I'm getting better. That car wreck was...
God bless you, baby girl. God bless you, baby girl. You got this, baby. You got this. Damn. Every time I watch this clip, I did an Instagram live, and I did some content for my other channel, and I reacted to this then. But every time I hear it, man, it still make me like cringe. I like, just knowing Gunpei is a piece of ish. Like, he a street nigga. This nigga run around the streets, he getting high. Back in the days, he was a gangster. I can't take nothing from the nigga. I fucks with his music. Back then, I used to fuck with his music. But it's rumors that Gunplay was trying to unalive her, and that's the reason why the accident happened. That's why this story hurts so much.
Horrible. I'm not comfortable with driving yet, so I am a passenger princess. And even like riding in the car, like sometimes we hit a bump from a pothole and I'll like freak out. Or we have to slam on the brakes really fast, I'll freak out. I was in a deadly car accident. It came from the steroids. Yes, so I'm on 36 pills a day.
36 pills a day. God bless you, baby.
And one of my pills, gabapentin, puts weight on me. And obviously I'm bedridden, so I'm taking all this medication that's increasing my appetite and I have to eat. And I gained a lot of weight. I was 250. I'm 212 now. But I like the extra weight down on my thighs and my ass. I look good. I will never, and I mean never, get back together with Gunplay. I don't care if you paid me. Like, the shit that he's been doing and violating my restraining order over and over and over and over and over again, and the stuff he's been saying online about me and my family, and the radio tours, and what he said when I was in this accident, and word on the street is he has a part in this accident. I would never. I've had lupus.
Did you hear her? Word on the street is he played a part in this accident. You got to remember, this woman was in a coma and in intensive care for a year and a half. When she came out the coma, she stayed in ICU. This woman lived in ICU for a year and a half, multiple surgeries. Would she say 34, 36 pills a day? What? I hate pills. I hate medication. That's why I keep up with my doctor's appointments and I try my best to eat healthy. Sometimes I be so busy working. I'm a single man. Sometimes I might decide to go pick up a second job because I ain't got shit to do. I get off work, come home, roll up a blunt, pour me a drink, some Don Julio, and I come online and talk shit with y'all. I have no problem going to pick up a second job and stack some money for a couple months. Sometimes I be so busy, I don't even be worrying about pussy. But when my routine doctor's appointment come up, I still go get tested for everything. I know damn well I ain't got no fucking STDs. I ain't been fucking. I still take the test. I mean, I still go and do whatever the fuck I was scheduled to do at that goddamn doctor's appointment. You gotta be on your shit, man. Gotta be on your shit. God bless this woman. God bless this woman.
Is since I was 14, 15. I've only gained from the steroids. Yes, I'm on 36 pills a day. And one of my pills, gabapentin, puts weight on me. And obviously I'm bedridden, so I'm taking all this medication that's increasing my appetite and I have to eat. And I gained a lot of weight. I was 250. I'm 212 now. But I like the extra weight down on my thighs and my ass. I look good. I will never, and I mean never, get back together with Gunplay.
She said, I will never get back with Gunplay. Never.
I don't care if you paid me.
She said, I don't care if you paid me. You know a nigga ain't shit, goddammit. You know a nigga ain't shit. When your ex say, I don't give a, you can't pay me. You know that nigga wasn't shit, ladies. God damn, Gunplay. She turning down money to even be in the same room with your punk ass. God damn. I'm still fucked up off them 34 pills, man. I hate pills. I don't like that shit. Yo, if I got a headache, I stop everything I'm doing, turn my phone off, and take a nap. Usually when I wake up from a nap, the headache is gone. I don't give a fuck where I'm at. If I get a headache, I'm gonna go take me a fucking nap instead of taking Tylenol, Advil, Motrin. I don't like none of that shit. If I don't need it, I don't fucking want it. That's a fact. I be getting like acid reflux. Like if I eat real late at night and then jump into bed before my food digests, like I be getting like heartburn type shit. Sometime I gotta take like a fucking Pepsi, right? Fucking Pepsi. Or like a fucking Prilosec, a Zantac or something like that. Something for like the acid. I hate taking those. Yo, my ignorant ass hate pills so much. I could be sitting here with y'all live on YouTube and my motherfucking chest would be burning like a motherfucker. All I gotta do is pick up one of these and take it, and in 3 minutes, my shit ain't burning no more, right? I'm so ignorant and don't like pills. I'll be sitting here with y'all for like 3 hours on live in pain. Nigga just ignorant. Please hit the like button, ladies. Please hit the like button. I would greatly appreciate it. Please make sure y'all sub up to my other YouTube channel. The link is somewhere in the chat. I would greatly appreciate it.
Like, the shit that he's been doing and violating my restraining order over and over and over and over and over again, and the stuff he's been saying online about me and my family, and the radio tours, and what he said when I was in this accident, and word on the street is he has a part.
What he said when I was in this accident. Oh, man. What he said. What did Gunplay say after ex-wife accident? Let's see if we can find it. What did Gunplay say? G Money, Gunplay, ex-wife, Gunplay, what? No. Let me see. Videos. What did Gunplay say? Look, now I'm thirsty. Look, I'm looking for it, ladies. I ain't lying. Gunplay tells his side of story with his wife, where she claims this was in 2003. Gunplay discussed her mental health. Gunplay estranged wife. Let's look at this one right quick. This one sounds like something. Let's see what's this.
Miami, are you gonna let you know it's gonna be 50 outside?
Okay. The steakhouse. Okay. We left there. We were drinking. She was drinking Riesling wine. I was drinking Malbec wine. That's cool. Yeah, it's cool. I got home. Can you do the motor for me, bro? Like that's all it is. Wow, I guess.
Please hit the like button, pretty faces. I would greatly appreciate it. Please hit the like button. Thank you.
So I get home and I let her know, you know, I'm gonna be on the game. So I'm on the game and she was talking in the background. I said, okay, I'm gonna go to the living room. I said, I'm gonna go to the living room. Okay. That was it. I talk about, I don't know who this lady was. Once I said that, I said, I'm gonna go to the living room. You disrespect me. You never respect me. You already broke the first TV in the last house. Yeah, I did. I was upset and I broke the TV on the game. On the game, yeah, I did that. On the last apartment, you talking about a year and a half ago. Right. Okay.
I never understood that. I never understood niggas getting mad at home and start breaking up shit in the house, nigga. Why you breaking up shit in the house, nigga? Why? Nigga gets so mad, he's snatching the flat screen off the wall. For what? More than likely, you bought that flat screen, and more than likely, you gonna buy a new one. The fuck? And then it's even worse when you a bum ass nigga and don't contribute to the household. You just, nigga, you ain't running the house. You running around the house, nigga. You a liability in this motherfucker. You coming over, ain't bringing no goddamn money for them goddamn kids, but you want some goddamn pussy. Every time you bring your ass over there, she running around the house doing extra shit like you one of the goddamn kids. She making extra plates, extra clothes to wash, all type of dumb shit. And then you got the audacity to be breaking TVs and shit. God damn.
So she said, "You're gonna do it again?" And I'm like, "I'm not gonna." Like, you're the one bought me the new Xbox. Like, why would I do that? I'm not.
Oh, this nigga said she's the one that bought him the new Xbox. Yeah, he breaking shit. He's that bum nigga I was just talking about. I was just talking about them type of niggas. God damn.
And it went from there to her calling her friends, to her calling.
Nigga ain't making no money with that rap shit. Rick Ross said, Diddy in jail. I ain't got nothing for you, nigga. God damn. Rick Ross said, Diddy gone. I'm all on Star Island by myself. God damn. Diddy better come home soon, or we gonna start seeing Rick Ross at Mar-a-Lago with Donald Trump. God damn.
Her dad, to her calling her mom, to her saying, calling her lawyer, saying she wants a divorce. I'm in my studio now. I built a studio in my house right there. So,
nigga, how did you build a studio and she bought the motherfucking PlayStation? Where the fuck you get money from a studio? Nigga, shut your ass up. Yeah, I built the studio in my house. You know he lying because he put emphasis on it, right? He looked the cop dead in the eyes like, yeah, you know, I built a studio in my house. Nigga, shut your lying ass up. More than likely, you took that girl goddamn tax money, probably whooped the ass for the goddamn tax money, and blew the goddamn tax money on some goddamn studio shit in your house. God damn, gunplay.
I built the studio. I'm in the studio. It's in the laundry room.
Ah, man, when the nigga go and you know he full of shit. You thinking about what you gonna say next. We don't need the extra goddamn syllables and ad libs and all that, nigga. We don't need no goddamn sound effects. We don't need no ahs. We only need the truth. And Nah, we don't need that.
It's in a room. It's a very small space, so I'm in there. She's recording me. So you're not gonna get the divorce papers. You're not gonna put the. I'm like, nah.
Oh damn, nigga, you sassy. Let me go on and find your ex-wife and get back to her. You're a little nigga. That was a little flagrant the way you was moving your neck, nigga. I don't know what the fuck going on, but that shit looked like a motherfucking 'cking slinky or something, nigga. I don't know what the fuck was going on. It was a little too extra. It was too many extra movements. You went to the left and the right. I ain't know what the fuck you was doing, but it ain't look right.
In this accident, I would never. I've had lupus and we had like 2, 3 really bad flares. It doesn't really bother me. You better not hang.
Oh, look at little gunplay. Oh, look at little gunplay. Little gunplay.
Go. No. My sight is a little bit off. Like my left eye is off. I had windshield glass in my left eye. And I maybe have an eye surgery. I find out like in a week or 2. Yeah.
Damn, after all of that, she still more than likely got to go and get eye surgery.
Like 2, 3 really bad flares. It doesn't really bother me.
God bless her. Baby girl, you got this. You strong. Even though your ex-husband is a weak bitch ass nigga. You got this, girl. You got this, baby girl. You got this, baby girl. Shout out to my sister girl, Henny. Shout out to Straight Henny. Shout out to Hennessy Reviews. Shout out to Hennessy Reviews. This is my sister, my fellow New Yorker, my homie. Shout out to Henny. I want to check this out. Blueface loses default judgment in Las Vegas Pow Pow lawsuit. Judge orders $1.23 million. God damn, Blue. Got to be more careful.
Shut it down. Shut it down. Let me see if I can get people to come back over into this live right now. Because I'm back live.
Shout out to Henning.
Hold on. Let me see what the hell is going on over here. They shut me down in real time. Getting scary. On up. All right. So boom. Check it. We're going to start all over again. Ready? Because we're going to do it all over again. I'm accumulating interest, and that on May 21st. So let me just do. All right. So where we left off at is we were reading through Kentavious Trailer's his paperwork, and on his paperwork it was saying how, you know, he was accumulating interest, and that on May 21st of 2025, Blueface's debt with Kentavious was $1,174,000. I'm sorry, $1,174,730.01, right?
Damn.
Well, once you add all the interest from May 21st of 2025 to today, December 30th, 2025, that comes to roughly $1,239,818.01. That is what is owed on this case. But what I was trying to explain to you guys is that this is not the only case. Because if y'all remember, 2 weeks ago, I spoke to y'all about Jacqueline Martinez, who is Soulja Boy's baby mama. Now, Soulja Boy's baby mama sued Blueface for defamation because he was out here saying that Soulja Boy's son was his son, that he had got a little DNA on Soulja Boy's baby. And so the baby mama was like, oh, you're not going to play with me like that. And remember, she got her default judgment as well. Now, how were these default judgments being won? Because nobody was showing up to court for Blueface. Ooh, hold on one second, you guys. Hold on one second, you guys. Let me stop sharing that for a second. And let me share this, because they know what this is what they not finna do. Because I have one that I already fixed. Is this it? I think that's it. No, that's not it. I think that is it. Let me see if this is it. Yeah, that's the one that I don't want. That's the one I don't want. Hold on, because I know last time I was doing these. There we go. Okay, so this is the right one that I want y'all to see. I think. Is it still this one? All right, you know what? We're going to do this. That's what we're going to do, because I'm not going to keep putting the wrong document up. That's why. Okay. Boom. So this right here is Jacqueline Martinez's writ of execution for Blueface. Okay. This is the latest update that came from her, which came down on Christmas Eve. But if y'all remember 2 weeks ago, I already told y'all that this was coming because we already knew she had won the garnishment for his wages. So it's not like she won on Christmas Eve. What it is it became official and it became an execution. It became a writ of execution. Before it was just a judgment in the courtroom, which means that she won the right to go after him for his royalties. What this means is there's a writ of execution, meaning that it is now into action and into motion. Okay. Now with Jackie, if you remember, her case started out as being, it's the.
Please hit the like button, ladies. Please hit the like button, ladies, and go and support Henny if you want to watch this video in its entirety without my raggedy ass voice. Without my nonsense remixing it. If you want to hear this straight through, go check out Henny for it. But right now, I need to catch up on Blueface news. And my baby girl always got the receipts.
The smaller of all of these three cases. Her case, she won for $123,243.10. But her case has also been accumulating interest. Plus, he's hit with insurance fees for the writ. And so with her case, she's accumulating interest at $33.76. And that's been since the beginning of her case. Jackie's case, as
she generate interest at $33 more than likely every single day. Every single day, Blueface, old Soldier Boy, another Soldier Boy baby mama, an extra $33. And that's what the hell it is until that is paid in full. It will collect interest every single day. But he keep trolling. Talking about he got to make money to pay Soldier Boy child support.
Come on, man. I'm just here trying to get Soldier Boy baby mama her money.
Oh, man.
I'll just do what I gotta do, Rich.
What's going on?
The kid, because Soldier can't afford the child support.
Because Soldier can't afford the child support. Mm-hmm. That's exactly why your ass paying an extra $33 every goddamn day in interest. You don't know how to shut the hell up, goddammit. That's why God don't like ugly, goddammit. God don't like ugly.
As of today, all the way from when it started on April 16th of 2025, collecting interest at $33.76 per day, it comes to a whopping $131,793.53. Now, the reason that it is higher than what is here on this paper is because you have to add from December 24th all the way to now the interest that's on it.
Oh, that's $330 a month. God damn. Blue, you gotta get clean and sober. I can imagine how much unnecessary money you throw away self-medicating. And I'm not judging you when I say that. I mean, I throw away a lot of money on my goddamn marijuanas and all that. I throw away a lot of money every goddamn week. But the only difference is I ain't got no debt. I don't owe nobody shit. The only difference is I got good credit. God damn.
So that's where she is with her case. So already we looking at Blueface being listen, this man is not going to be able to come out of this debt no time soon. Okay. Now, with these cases, do not forget that he also still has the hold on. Close all tabs on this one. Don't forget that he still has the Euphoric Gentleman's nightclub that's still out there for him too.
Damn.
And that nightclub one is one that's pushing Blueface over the top with these outrageous amounts of debt that is owed.
Damn.
Okay, I just got an update. The guy who was suing Blueface and Kentavious Trailer for his car being wrecked, his case was dismissed because he didn't follow through. So that case is no longer twisting in the wind, so you can delete that one right on up out your heads because it doesn't matter anymore. All right, so is this the writ from the house? Maybe?
Wait, hold on. I thought y'all okay. 3 something a month. Now it's not. Wait, hold on. How much did I say a day? What did Henny say a day? I forgot. It was damn, I forgot what she said a day. Like $30. What was it? 30, 33? I smoke a lot of weed. Yeah, 990. You right.
Yes, this is the writ from the house. Let me get this up on the screen for you guys, or for the house, I should say. All right, blue. Now, this is from the Euphoric Gentleman's nightclub. Now, if you remember, that case first started out at $14,386,164.23. That was the beginning balance for that one. And that was the beginning balance back on July 3rd of 2024, right? That's when this came to California, and then they added all of their fees and everything to it and the interest. This particular case right here, this case, let me scroll up. The interest on the Euphoric Gentleman's nightclub is $3,941.46. As of today, this case has gone from being $15 million to Blueface owing Euphoric Gentleman's nightclub $17,236,028.96. So that means that in total, Blueface owes, y'all ready? As of today, December 30th, 2025, Blueface now owes for all three of these cases $18,501,453.54.
God damn, Blue. This shit got to stop. God damn. Y'all know what Blue feeling like right now?
I got a family to feed with no help. Last person I'm thinking about is myself.
That nigga like, I need my rock. I need my rock. I need my baby. I need my baby. That nigga dealing with too much pride to just do the right thing. Blue, at this point, can't nobody help your ass but God. You better take your ass to church.
Yahweh, Yahweh, there's only one way and it's God's way.
Blue, you better take your ass to church. God damn. In the name of Jesus.
I'm putting it in the chat for y'all. I'm putting it in the chat for y'all. Because you have to remember something. While he's online popping it that, oh, Jackie Martinez, her case is, oh, it's only a couple thousand, it's 100-something thousand, we'll pay that tomorrow. Oh, really? While he's big popping it about her case, he's forgetting that he has 2 other cases out there. And he gets in these interviews and says that he doesn't know anything about these cases. So if you don't know anything about these cases, why are you out here yapping? And he's continuing to taunt Soulja Boy's baby mama online.
Shout out to Henny. Make sure y'all go follow Henny on YouTube and Instagram. YouTube and Instagram. I know a lot of y'all are. We share a lot of subscribers. A lot of y'all are.
Shout out to Betty Boo. Thank you for the super chat. Hey, Betty Boo Boo. She's been a member for 21 months. Happy anniversary. Henny Gang Down message. We love you. Henny, keep going. I love y'all as well. But yes. And even once he pays off Jackie's, he still has Cantabius and he still has this nightclub. As long as this nightclub thing is dangling and twisting over his head and he's not paying it, it's going to continue to go up. And there ain't nothing that nobody can do about it. He could try to file a bankruptcy. A bankruptcy is not going to help him against these cases. What's going to happen is the cases will then be paused while the bankruptcy proceedings go on. But then they could go back and request for these cases to continue to be pursued. I've asked this question before, and I'm going to ask this question again. Where was his management? Where was his management?
God damn.
Shout out to Zulu. This is a...
Where was his goddamn management? Whack ass somewhere on Clubhouse and somebody else goddamn business. That's where you at. Whack up there at No Jumper, probably putting fingers in Adam. Nasty work. Mika said Whack was tooted and booted in that goddamn hotel room. That nigga ain't doing the right thing. He ain't gonna do the right thing. I swear, I think that nigga industry goddamn plant. I think that nigga is an industry goddamn plant. Uh-huh. That nigga, he's tied in. The upper room. Yes. Yes. This nigga got a family that's police and all that. This nigga fuck with them white boys in them goddamn suits. Them alphabet niggas. He fuck with them same white boys that took down the goddamn Black Panthers. The same goddamn white boys, goddamn it, that slowed down the Nation of Islam and the goddamn 5% nation in New York City. Goddamn. And you know how those white folks did it? They used niggas. Know how Malcolm X got killed on stage? The FBI used niggas. Know why all these black men getting locked up in America? Police use niggas. Niggas just like Whack 100. God damn. That's why Blueface ain't got no real goddamn management. Niggas.
Unsponsored plug right now, but my mother got me this water container because my other one from Ray Milo, I had to get rid of it. This one, I love this one. It's just as good as the Ray Milo one. Keeps everything fresh and cold in case anybody asks, because I know y'all be wanting to know about my water jugs. This is my new water jug, guys. Yes, honey. And I love it. I love it. I love it. Anyway, even if Blueface sells his house, it's still not enough to settle the debt that he has. That house is only worth a couple $1 million, like maybe 1 point something million, if at most 2 million. What is $2 million to a $17 million debt? Absolutely nothing. Absolutely nothing. Happy 20-month anniversary to Be More Careful. She said Henny Gang Down. She's a Henny Gang Down member. She said Henny got all the docs. Baby, I be trying. His management was too busy watching Chrisean. Facts. Not playing in his butt.
Right.
Now, if you remember in the last video when Blueface was talking about how he was programming in prison, y'all remember I told y'all that I had somebody who was up on here, and they had some things that they had to say. Shout out to B Breeze, Breezy, and the Who's, because when did they do this live? 2 days ago. I'm late. I'm tardy to the damn party. I just saw it today. Anyway, I want y'all to take a listen while I leave that $18 million down there at the bottom of the screen. Listen to what they were saying about Blueface while he was in prison.
At the bottom, you gotta tap in on the whole zoo. I just started this shit though. I get no thing, nigga, about the you ain't good.
Beyonce's wig, thank you for the super chat. She said, how your year going, Jonathan?
Yeah, I said it's in the popping about. Viral, nigga, GM at the thing on the dead homies. I ain't even gonna lie on the hood. He took like 20, what was it, 2025 for sure.
Y'all just have to bear with him, okay? We're gonna get to the Henny. Don't y'all start in them comments.
When crazy with he ain't blood game, my nigga, no game, but that nigga gotta go here on GM, cause that nigga was just, which was that nigga Selly though? Hey, but wait, wasn't one of the places he was at? Cause what, didn't he just come from a bad place though?
Yeah. Now, if y'all don't know who he's talking about Blueface. Y'all want me to go back so y'all can hear him say that he's talking about? Let me go back. We
go crazy, man. My nigga, the Noah gang, nigga, about to link up. Later, he got something popping about. Buzz out this beat go viral. Nigga, DM. I just shit though. Nigga got tapping on the who's, man. My blood gang, we going crazy, man. My nigga, the Noah gang, nigga.
Why is he not saying it? Because he said.
Hey, niggas, they got tapping on the who's, man. Hey, you said what? Hey, you gotta tap in on the who's, man. I'm at the door. Hey, there you go, dog gang at the bottom. You gotta tap in on the who's. Hey, I just started this shit though.
Okay, so he's telling him you gotta tap in on the who's that he just started the live, okay?
They gotta tap the who's, man. My blood gang going crazy, man.
He's putting it on his gang that they going crazy right now. The live is gonna be crazy.
Get no gang, nigga, about to link up. Later, he got something popping about.
He's gonna be linking up with some.
Wait, hold on right quick. I had to find that right quick so we could get some clarity.
Tapping on the who's, man. Hey, you said what? Hey, you gotta tap in on the who's, man. I'm at the door. Hey, there you go, dog gang at the bottom. You gotta tap in on the who's. Hey, I just started this shit though. They gotta tap in on the who's, man. My nigga on blood gang, we going crazy, man. My nigga, the Noah gang, nigga, about to yank up. Later, he got something popping about. Blood out this beating go viral. Nigga, GM at the thing on the dead homies. I ain't even gonna lie on the hood. He took like 20 we was at 2025 for sure. Went crazy with the.
Can y'all hear him clearly? I couldn't really hear him on Sis video. Let me know if y'all can hear him clearly. Hopefully we don't get the static that I was hearing on Henny video. But I had to find it because the audio was sounding bad. But this is the actual video. Let me know if he sound clear.
He yank up on blood game, my nigga Nog game, but that nigga gotta get on here on GM, cause that nigga was just. What you was that nigga silly though? Hey, but wait, wasn't one of the places he was at? Cause what didn't he just come from a bad place though?
What's that shit? PPF something.
Yeah.
We was on A-Yard and shit. We was in 2 blocks.
Yeah, dead homies. Oh, so he was with you when right before he came home. Went home. Yeah, dead homies. Yeah, dirtbag. He talking about I ain't programming on blood game. This it's me. I look like this every day in program every just cause I don't work out. I ain't worried about none of that. But a nigga about to get on here with my bro no gang. Nigga said a nigga don't. Hey, it's crazy because that's on my.
Nigga said Blueface don't take showers. This nigga was scared to come out his cell. And I'm going to tell you why he's scared to come out his cell. It's not that he's scared to come out his cell, because I'm quite sure he come out the cell, get on the phone, go to the yard. It's not about that. And if you've never been to prison, then you don't understand this. When your cell is open, you have access to the cell block or the day room if you in like pods or like open dorm. You got access to the day room, right? You can move freely. And usually when you're out of your cell on the cell block or the day room, you can see the entire cell block no matter where you're standing at. No matter what you're doing on the cell block or in the dorm, you can keep your eye on your cell. I'm going to say that again. When you're out of your cell on the cell block or in the dorm, no matter where you standing at in the dorm, you can see your cell. Except for when you take a shower. The reason why he probably never took a shower is not because he was scared that he would be beat up or anything, because we've seen Blueface in the yard. We've seen pictures of him taking pictures. You ain't taking a picture in your cell. Those pictures was taken outside in the visiting room. So we know he was moving about the jail. But when the inmate leave the cell block, his cell is locked. Blueface wasn't scared of moving around the jail because of the inmates harming him. He was scared to get in the shower because he couldn't keep an eye on his cell. The moment he took his eye off his cell and his cell was open, I'm quite sure they would have stolen all of his commissary and anything in his cell of value. That's why he ain't take a shower. He ain't worried about getting beat up because he's taking care of the tough guys around him to make sure that don't happen. He wasn't broke in jail. No matter what cell block he was on, more than likely he had the most money. So he wasn't worried about getting beat up because whoever the tough guys was, Blueface was taking care of them. But the same niggas he was taking care of to protect him is the same niggas that would steal everything out his cell the moment they get the chance to. And he knew that. That's why he wasn't washing his ass. I don't give a fuck what story he tell y'all. I'm 42. I spent half my life in prison. I know why a coward like Blueface wouldn't wash his ass. Nasty work.
Head family of Mexican got on there and said when he was in the county with that nigga, he was not taking showers. He was dirty. I swear to God, the Mexican just got on there.
I remember when the Mexican guy said that. I remember when the Mexican guy came online and said, yo, Blueface don't be taking showers. Whack 100 came out and yo, they trolling. They just want clout. I also remember when Chrisean said in one of her Snapchats, when her and Blueface was going through it, he was still in jail. She said one of the reasons why she's still keeping contact is because it's his first time really in jail doing time, and he's always depressed. He keep going to the box for smoking the ooh-wee. He ain't taking care of himself. Everybody ain't lying. Chrisean said it, the Mexican guy said it, and now in this video, they saying it. Everybody can't be lying.
on dead homies on A-ass, nigga. On YT on Westside A-ass, bro. Nigga asking nigga for clothes, all that. Nigga, wash your clothes, nigga. You ain't that rich, nigga.
Hey, but I'm trying to see how he doing that if the nigga got the if the nigga had the bag on the street, like what happened when in jail?
You know what I'm saying? Come to jail and be dirtbag, bro. Cause dirtbag, you just got money. You a rich dirtbag on Westside A.
On blood, he be popping like he be on. Cause I be like, nah, I know, man, dead homies, bro, on BLB her night shit. This the only reason. Cause look, I don't even be putting niggas on my shit. You and this nigga Don, really the only motherfuckers that really got on my shit. And I know niggas speak facts. GM, nigga on lanes. And then I just seen him yank up on the nigga, go crazy on the nigga on 420. Yo. Oh yeah. Hey, check it out, face, check it out. Look. Hey, face, look. Hey, yeah, tapping on the whole souls, man. We going crazy. GM. Nigga got a lot to say about your boy Blueface. Yeah, we got a pizza at the door. Oh, my nigga got this pizza with the onion piece on bloods. Let me show y'all what pulls up to those. So it's called Uber Eats, like this. Bob, Uber Eats. Uber Eats. It's Uber Eats. Tapping on the Uber Eats. Yeah, tapping on the Uber Eats. Dead homies. Tapping on the Uber Eats.
My nigga said tap in on the Uber Eats. Oh, nigga said tap in on the Uber Eats. Nigga brung that nigga a pizza. That's some shit nigga done put together in the motherfucking toaster oven. If they got a toaster oven in there or a fucking microwave. If not, then the nigga started a fire and made that shit on his bed frame. A nigga done rolled his mattress back. A nigga done heated up the metal bed frame, scraped off the paint, washed the bed frame so it's clean still, and a motherfucker turned that shit to a wok. Nigga, that shit is a frying pan. Your metal bed is a frying pan in jail. What? Motherfucker be on that motherfucker cooking 5 pounds of rice. I'm talking about stir-fried rice, chopped vegetables in that motherfucker. What?
JM. Hey, no again. Hey, you hear me? Hey, it's crazy because I'm Brothers. That shit got onions on it. GM. Let me see that. Let me come bring it in here and there. No, I'm Brothers on that. They got onions on it. GM. I'm blood. I'm good on that face. Dude, hey, but you hear me? Hey, man, tapping on the whole. Hey, no game. Why I see a nigga early morning on a dead homies, no cat on GM? Cause I couldn't say it without a nigga right here. Look, on Figueroa Street Riders, you nigga, you gotta get on the shit and you a member. Look, nigga gotta get the grab bagger. While I'm sitting right here, that morning that shit happened, I see a nigga go crazy on Blood Game, dead homies, nigga. I see a nigga take the whole 2025. He yank up on a nigga on Blood Gang and didn't stop, go crazy. I'm sitting right here like blood. I said if I would have had that shit on recording on Bloods, which I don't do, because I won't record another nigga shit. Somebody got that recorded? Yeah. You lying? They got the whole thing. Dead homies, you lying? Hey, tell him, tell him he gotta give it to me. Hey, tell him he gotta give it to me. Dead homie. Hey, tell that nigga Frog, that he got the next nigga going crazy. Tell Blood he gotta slide me that video. Dead homies. Cause he nigga gotta. I will if he want me to.
These niggas is in prison with motherfucking iPhones, starting YouTube channels, making money, surviving in prison. These niggas might have the YouTube channel in a baby mom's name. The money going to her bank account. She just send a nigga what he need.
Put it in the shit when a nigga interviewing dead homie, that's gonna have that nigga go crazy. That nigga gonna take a nigga page. That nigga gonna take a nigga page. Hey, oh yeah, got you in that shit and all that. Dead homies, blood gotta take it. Hey. Blood, tell that nigga to slide that video. Tell him to.
He said he gonna take a. He talk about niggas taking niggas YouTube channels in jail. He like, yo, nigga gonna take his. Imagine beating a nigga up, talking about, give me your password to your YouTube channel. That shit my channel now. Oh my God.
Fight it to you like it's for you.
I know. I'm gonna tell my son to go press him.
Yep, on blood.
Go put that press on him. He gonna break it. He gonna get it.
Yeah, dead homies. He got to slide. He got. Hey, nah.
What question, Tamara? Let me see what you saying. Hey, Incapable was goody. Boots like Carlissa. Where's the pot or the skillet? What they use? We got hot pots. We got stingers in prisons. You got hot pots and you got stingers you could use when you in maximum security prisons. Right? And if you don't have a pot, then you basically frying everything. You stir frying everything. I'm saying you stir frying your rice and you use your bed frame as your frying pan. If you don't have a pot, you make it work. I'm saying some people got a electric stinger that you sit in a bowl of water and that stinger gets so hot it brings the water to a boil. So now you got boiling water. You can cook with boiling water. Right? I could make a bowl of rice. And if you cooking in boiling water, then most of the time you're cooking in a bag. Right? So you got your food in a bag and you set it in a boiling water and you let your food cook in the bag. Enough of the jailhouse one-on-one cooking stories, Miss Lady. You know what I do sometime that's fun? Taking my girl to the grocery store and get everything I need to make a nice jailhouse meal and go back to the crib and whip up a jailhouse meal just like I would make it in jail. But of course, we home in the kitchen with real pots and pans. But it's the same jail recipes, everything I would use in jail. And I every woman I've cooked a jail meal for, they loved it. Like, y'all niggas be eating this good in jail? Real shit.
Hey, I'm doing that shit with him and this nigga Blueface. Cause he was with him. Yeah, he was just on the Who's Who's with me. He was just on the Who's Who's. I just had him at the door. Yo, Selly. Dead homies. I just had Selly at the door. My nigga Yak. One of my P partners, dead homies. My nigga Pomona Yak. GM.
Yeah, he gonna get on there and bleed him. He was with him on that.
I know he was with him on Bloods, and he said he was in there PPP. He admitted to that, but he just got on there and said I'm petite. Like, I don't play them type of games, but it's like
no need to say sorry, Tamra. I just try to be careful not to sound like I'm glorifying prison, right? So that's something I never want to do, right? There's no glorifying prison. And I don't know what youngsters is watching in the background, and I don't need them to hear me online glorifying prison and prison life. There's too many ignorant motherfuckers online that talk about that shit all day. Look at these niggas. They in prison making YouTube videos. I don't want to talk about that shit. You heard? I'd rather talk to a chat full of women about shit women want to talk about. You heard? That's what the fuck I want to do. Facts.
Yeah, and then at least he didn't say a nigga a liar or a nigga a weirdo or disrespect nigga. He just said it petite, but that nigga don't call nigga petite. Yeah, and talking about, no, and I ain't got no Twitter. And talking about I ain't programming. Dead homies, I program. GM.
You will program him.
Man, fuck over, nigga. I'm programming every day.
He gotta do it. Because you getting at a real gangster like that, bro. You was up in prison at Church House Mouse.
On Blood Game, you can't do that.
You was quiet, nigga. You was trying to learn how to crip in here.
DLB, hey, Blood out there said he took cripping. He said he was in here having niggas.
You wasn't like that in here. You was quiet and you was trying to learn.
Point blank period. The reason niggas could get on him though is because at the end of the day, Yak, Blood, his homie said he ain't good peoples over there. On the dead homies. So real. He don't go over there no more. He don't go over there, and if he do, he ain't Uber Eats. Once
I don't even
again.
care about that. You just ain't finna talk about no real niggas.
Yeah, dead homies on 412.
Sorry to hear that, Tamra.
Especially when you was Zarking apart. Look, I just want meat and cheese. What's some Hollywood?
Yes, Boots. Some be institutionalized. And I try my best to stay from that state of mind because it's so easy to become institutionalized even once you're back on the street. You know what I'm saying? Even when you back on the street, you can still be institutionalized. Especially when you come home living the same lifestyle, doing the same activities that sent you to prison in the first place. You're definitely institutionalized. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes it don't have to be your actions, but it can be your mentality and your mindset. Right? You don't have to be actively committing crimes out here. But if you're not actively being productive, actively making money, legitimately, you're definitely institutionalized. Because money don't grow on trees and ain't nothing in America free. Not even fucking love. Nigga better be doing something with his goddamn self. Facts.
My sauce on that shit. Jalapeno juice. My chips. What?
You said that's boat?
Right. All right, so that was a little quick. I had to get that audio.
Somebody else later, they got something to talk about.
This meeting go viral.
And we saw that.
It's about to go.
We saw that.
Sorry.
Shout out to Henny. Sub up to Henny if you not. Sub up to Henny if you not.
So now, not only is he 18 million, pushing his way to 19 million in debt. They also saying that him wasn't washing his ears or his balls in prison, and he wasn't washing his clothes. Why? I mean, okay, maybe he was depressed. Did anybody ever stop to think about that? He could be depressed, you guys. He could be depressed. You know, when you get depressed, you don't wash your ears. You know, it'd be a struggle to go put soap to ass and, you know, rags to water. Like, you know.
God dang.
I'm just saying. What you mean? I'm trying to make some sense out of it. It's on my stop, Henny. Well, you know, these women's to do it for him because maybe he just don't feel like he was supposed to do it. I don't know. You got to think about it. You know, I'm not even looking at y'all while I say this, but I'm just saying, you know, he done lost both his baby mamas, which was his star players. You know, he go by them strings, them first string, second string, third string, you know, and maybe he lost his baby mamas. He lost his best hitters and he just got depressed because there was nobody there. And then along came Angela, and Angela filled that void for a little while. But he missing his baby mamas. He had plans to jump off the dresser and dive into Chrisean's cream pie. So I'm just saying, maybe that's what happened to him. I don't know. He said Jada wasn't putting no money on his books, and Chrisean, she left him the last 7-8 months of his bid. Because we know that it wasn't 7-8 months that she was taking care of him. She was taking care of that man all the way up until the last 7-8 months of his bid because she got tired of sitting down. Like, you sitting down, ain't no income coming in because the restaurant, he done said it himself on Shay Shay that the restaurant wasn't bringing in no money just yet. So, you know. And he told us, he said, for just $300 a day, you can support an inmate. So he was just saying, like, you know, he wasn't getting the 300. Maybe he didn't get, you know, it's depressing. I'm trying to be serious, but I'm trying not to look at y'all comments at the same time because I know y'all gonna act up in these damn comments because y'all don't have no good sense. Anyway.
Shout out to Henny. Shout out to Henny. Shout out to Henny. Anytime I'm too busy working and haven't been online all day or for a few days, I usually go to one of my content creator friends like Henny for the updates and the receipts. Please make sure y'all go and support her. Please go and support Henny. So it looked like this bozo will be going to jail soon. So it looked like this bozo will be going to jail soon. I don't know why this nigga ain't in jail yet. They done found the body unalived. Some reports say chopped up in garbage bags and in the car for weeks. Missing for years. But seen on live streams with you and on stage with you at your concerts. And you a grown-ass man, and she's underage. Lock his ass up. God damn.
Suggested that singer David may about to be indicted, formally charged with murder in connection with the death of Celeste Rivas Hernandez, the young girl whose dead body was reportedly found in his car. Now, if you're shocked, if you're confused by this, if you're wondering what to make of this, you aren't alone. We are going to break down this new reporting and, if true, what this means and how it could play out. Welcome to Sidebar, presented by Law and Crime. I'm Jesse Weber.
Please hit the like button, pretty faces. Please hit the like button. I would greatly appreciate it.
1,000 attorneys who have recovered $25 billion for more than 500 juries after a back and forth on whether singer David is in fact the suspect or not in connection with the death of this 14-year-old girl, Celeste Rivas Hernandez, who was
14. 14. And they said he was messing with her for a few years. Lock his ass up. Under the goddamn jail. God damn.
Found in a Tesla reportedly registered to the romantic homicide singer back in September in LA. After all of that, now TMZ is reporting that he will likely face murder charges. Now, I have to take a second to explain how confusing this is if true, okay? I say if true because obviously there is no way to officially confirm this. Authorities are not going to confirm this. I mean, the New York Post just reported that they reached out to a Los Angeles District Attorney's Office spokesperson who said the case hasn't been presented to the office. But TMZ is reporting that this is likely that David could be charged with murder because the reported grand jury hearing this case may be asked to hand down an indictment. Now, assuming for a moment that there is a grand jury, and I think we can safely say that may be true. There was reporting about a grand jury and certain witnesses testifying because they appeared in the courthouse, like David's manager, Robert Morgenroth. So assuming that reporting is true,
This is David's manager right here. It's rumored that he knew about the goddamn relationship David had with Celeste. Let me say her name. He knew David was messing with Celeste. He knew Celeste's age. He's the manager. He booked the tours and the flights and the tour bus and the hotel rooms. If you booking for him, you booking for her. You knew exactly who the hell that girl was. And you was cool with that. Because you was a manager, and every time that boy made money, you made money. You look past it. It's also rumored that the manager and the record label knew the girl was unalived at some point, but he had a tour already scheduled to start. So they hid Celeste so the tour won't be hindered. And they saying this is the person who was just recently seen in the courthouse in the grand jury room. You think this white boy trying to save David Black ass? Or do you think this white boy in Witten there singing like a goddamn canary? That white boy told and rolled. That nigga said, I'm going to shut the fuck up as long as these goddamn tour dates rolling and I'm making money. That white boy knew as soon as them police came knocking, he was going to tell the goddamn truth. David should have known that too with his dumb ass.
You can assume that perhaps a grand jury has been impaneled, but we always thought that it was an investigative grand jury. This is different. An investigative grand jury is one that helps to gather evidence, subpoena documents, compel people to testify, but they don't actually return an indictment. And when I say an indictment, formal charges. But now TMZ is reporting that their unidentified sources claim no. The jury that has allegedly been hearing evidence for the past several weeks is one that can vote to return back an indictment. And their sources tell them that authorities believe David was involved in Celeste's death. So even if it is true that there is a grand jury and this is a grand jury that can indict someone, do we know for sure that it would be David that would be the subject of an indictment? And do we know that it would be for murder? No. But let me lay this out for a second, because last month, and what makes this confusing, and I want to put it all into context. Last month, the LAPD came out with a statement that said, quote, the vehicle, talking about the Tesla where Celeste had been found, the vehicle had been parked at the location from which it was towed for several weeks. So Miss Rivas Hernandez may have been deceased for several weeks before the discovery of her body. The Los Angeles County Medical Examiner has not yet determined the cause or manner of Miss Rivas Hernandez's death. As such, it remains unclear whether there is any criminal culpability beyond the concealment of her body.
Man, I think that nigga ass going to jail. I think David ass is done, goddammit. Fried. Ladies, please sub up to my other YouTube channel. I would greatly appreciate it. Please sub up to my other YouTube channel. I would greatly appreciate it, pretty faces. Definitely sub up. Turn on the notification bell. I think the link is in the chat still somewhere. I think the link is definitely in the chat somewhere. Who the Sukiana? He tired of them kids. What the hell is this?
Hey, you can record no matter what. He's a fucking little scumbag.
Okay.
Just like you.
Okay.
I don't care. You can tell your father's going to go to jail too.
Okay.
Because I have video of him driving.
Okay.
Watch.
Okay.
Watch, you little fucking bitch. That's what you are. A little fucking bitch. Where's Daddy in Oklahoma? Where is he? Your father Jake wants nothing to do with your stupid ass. You fucking psychopath. I'm stupid? Look at yourself. Nobody wants you. Your own mother sent you to a fucking hospital. Don't you realize that? I didn't want any kid. And I told your nutty mother that 8 years ago. Because I saw how she acted with you. That's why, you fucking dumbass. Daddy fucking Dan's going to jail because I videoed him driving. Yeah. Remember the fucking alcoholic who drove with you drunk in a fucking car? You dumb fuck.
God damn, that nigga had enough of the goddamn household. Everybody got cursed out. Shit. But that was crazy. Why are you talking to that motherfucking child like that? Like you don't have to call that child out. We do not condone bullying over here. We don't play that. We don't tolerate no form of abuse, YouTube. We don't play that. This is a comedy club or entertainment and sometime for educational purposes only. And this is a educational purpose. God damn. Nah, he out of pocket. Nah, he out of pocket. He out of pocket. I can't go for that, my nigga. You called that child out his name too many goddamn times. What you was saying could have been dead ass true, but you wrong, my nigga. You dead ass wrong. Sometimes badass kids need to be yelled at, you heard? But not. You don't need to call your child out their name to get your point across. You just don't. You just don't. That ain't love. I don't know what the hell that is, but that's not love. I don't know what the hell that is. If you calling your kids out their name like that, you would abuse them physically. And I'm talking about beyond normal discipline, like on some torture type shit. Like in my mind, you that person. No matter how dumb I may think my child is, I'm not like calling my child a dumb mother. You dumb motherfucker. Like I'm just not. I'm just not. That little badass motherfucker may get on my goddamn nerve. I don't know. Maybe a little clumsy ass nigga. Simple-minded shit. Like, nigga, this simple, nigga. Why you acting like this shit is a hard-ass million-piece puzzle? This shit is simple, nigga. Huh? Like, I know I ain't shit. I know, ladies, I ain't shit, but God damn it, I'm a work in progress, and I be trying sometime. I be trying. I ain't shit, though. I promise you I'm not, ladies. I promise. God damn. God damn. Got to be more careful. Yeah, David is cooked. Cooked. David is fried and died, goddammit.
This was my first time being flued out, quote unquote, and this was something I was trying differently. I really feel bad for ladies who actually do this and they cannot get out of a certain situation. The person tried to put me out in the middle of the night because I did not do what he wanted me to do.
Going on a trip, there will be expectations.
I'm having the worst time of my life, literally. I flew all the way to Chicago to meet a man who was supposed to take me on a date.
Y'all think getting flued out is a flex, and I beg to differ.
So yesterday, I just got back from one of the absolute worst flued out experiences that I've ever had.
Rich babes, you ever scroll and see a girl living her for content?
How much you get? How much do you get? Hold on, because I might can do something strange. I really could. 20K, that's it? How y'all know that's true though? Like, how y'all know that's just not a rumor? Like, people really be going to Dubai for that? Or that's just fake? I could do this now. I don't know. I had a kid. He done shitted on me. Did all that type of shit. Like, I feel like I could get shitted on too. It depends on where though. Like, you cannot shit him off. You cannot. If touch my face, they might as well lock me up. I ain't gonna lie. Like, just go ahead, throw away the key, because I'm not. Like, they can shit in my hands. Like, I'd be like. But other than that, I don't know.
Because if you think Dubai is just luxury brunches and infinite pools and luxury bags, like they just fell into their lap, you're outside of the group chat, girl. Okay? So today, my loves, we are talking about the humiliation no one is mentioning, right? The psychological cause of trying to prove that you are that girl and the real price behind looking luxury online. So let's get right into it. Hey, rich babes, it's Ramalan and welcome back to the channel. So when someone flies you out, trust me, nothing is free. Nothing is casual. Nothing is just vibes. Like, there's always an understanding, right? So in Dubai specifically, the rumors have been so loud for years. Girls going on these trips thinking, this is my soft life moment. This is where my content finally hits. This is where I finally level up. And meanwhile, behind the scenes, they're being told what to wear, where to be, what to post, and what not to post, allegedly, and what they are expected to do in exchange. Some come home crying, some come home with bags, some come home with stories that they can never say out loud. And social media claps for them while without knowing what they traded to earn the applause. Girl, listen, and
them Dubai trips is diabolical. Which makes me only wonder why Zeus Network keeps sending the same girls back every year around the same time. It don't be no baddie shows being filmed over there. No baddie concerts. I'm talking about individual baddies flying out by themselves, going to Dubai. Most of them ain't got money to fly from California to New York if Zeus don't pay for it. How the hell they get money to go to Dubai, and go to Dubai for what? Most baddies don't have enough celebrity to sell tickets by themselves in America. So what the fuck they going to Dubai to sell?
there are women who have luxury items that trigger their anxiety every time they look at them. Okay, so my loves, let's get right into this. This is another Rich Miss Reflection series. Make sure that you like, subscribe, and share. And
so I had like a stripper friend. She will always go to Dubai. And when she come back I always love her going to Dubai, because when she come back from Dubai, she buying me hair. She getting my nails done. We going out to eat. I never knew, girl, they getting pissed on in Dubai, right? So I'm like, I said, let me come to Dubai with you. She was like, I gotta be honest with you. She was like, I get on and pissed on for like 20, 30K by different men. And different men do it like at one time.
No.
And then she would say it would be like a row of them and it would be all of them doing it. It was like she explained it to me, and that's why she would be on private jet.
Influencers in Dubai and getting your holiday paid for if that's what you want. I've done it. I was out there with the son of a billionaire. I took off from the Burj Al Arab in a helicopter, toured all around it, stayed in the Burj Al Arab for 2 weeks, and stayed with him. Now, I'm going to tell you how all those influencers do it, how all of them do it. They all get...
Hey, ladies, please hit the like button. Kiki was goody. Desiree was goody. Hey, ladies. I mean, Desire. Hey, Desire. Hey, ladies. Please hit the like button. For 20, 30K. Which one of you ladies will go to Dubai 20, 30K and let men stand in the line and squat over you for 20, 30K? How many? Be honest. We ain't gonna judge you, ladies. I promise you, the ladies is not gonna make jokes and tease you in the comments. You could be honest. Would you fly out to Dubai for 20 or 30K and let them do, well, have they way? Boots said, not me. That's nasty work. God damn. Regina said, hell no. Please, Sarah, you wrong. Natasha said, hell no. Oh my God. Oh my God. Desire said, oh no, Debbie said, no, Desire said, I'm good. I need the money, but nah. Debbie said, not no money will make me do that. Kiki said, winter, I second that. I'll pass on that cash. Right. No way, shape, or form. Right. Yo, I don't know what some women is going through in their life. I don't know what their current condition is to make them say that's a viable means of making money, or I need to go do that, or I have to do that, or you understand what I'm saying? Like, what can possibly be so wrong in your life, so fucked up? Like, come on. You got to be homeless, sleeping under a bridge. Grandma need a heart transplant. Like it got to be some real dire shit. Like, it got to, like, what would make what? Oh my God. Damn.
Men that are way older than them, not necessarily Arab, they could be white too, but they pay for their whole stay. And we all know how they do it in Dubai. They will stand around the bars, the men will approach them, they'll tell them, like, you know, I don't know what it is in dirhams, because girl, I've never, you know, taken money out there, but whatever their price is, and they'll tell the men when they approach them. These women will be from Asia, Europe, and wherever, Africa, and they will then go on and post pictures on Instagram saying that they're having the most amazing holiday. But that night, you can be sure they have to go to bed with Papa Warbucks, who sometimes is 300 pounds to 20 stone, and they have to lie in that bed with him. But it all pays off because you get the view, you get the money, you get everything you want. So it depends what you're willing to do. Obviously, I'm at a stage where that does not appeal to me. But if you do want a holiday to Dubai, there is always one big
Now it don't appeal to you. Girl, please. If you get a phone call right now from a motherfucker in Dubai and they talk about be at the private jet in an hour, your ass should be at the private jet in 45 goddamn minutes. Don't tell me what ain't appealing to you. Your ass been over there getting pooped on.
now that can give that to you.
3 words: Dubai porta potty. Yes, it is.
She ain't just say Dubai porta potty.
The real thing. Sorry, y'all, I've been on a road trip, so I haven't had service for like 10 hours. Let's go ahead and get into this a little bit. Y'all keep telling me to spill, but I have to watch what I say. Y'all trying to get me caught up. So I know a couple girlies that have been on a couple trips, so I guess you could say I have the inside scoop. Have I ever been on a yachting or a Dubai trip? No, that's not me. Y'all stay safe though. You couldn't pay me $100,000 to let somebody in my mouth. Y'all, I have some friends that have not worked jobs in like 5 to 8 years. All they gotta do is spend 1 weekend in Dubai and they will come home with $50,000. But yes, you do have to let them get the goods. And there may be a golden shower, maybe even a post-laxative shower. So if you're wondering who the hell is sponsoring this C-list reality star that hasn't been on a Netflix show in like...
She said a post-laxative shower? That's wild. That's wild. So these niggas is chewing on chocolate X-Lack on the way to the party like Hershey candy bars and shit. Like they like these niggas eating X-Lax like Snickers and shit.
Like 5 years. How is this IG model with 2K likes somehow with a new Chanel bag, always in Dubai, always all over Europe, Paris? You know, I'm sure some people get their money, different ways. But a lot of times this shit is also done in groups. So my friends have seen some very familiar faces. People you would not expect. So the next time you feel a little jealous or you feel, oh my gosh, I wish that was my life, it's the E. coli in the mouth for me. Imagine the amount of people that are doing weird shit like that behind the scenes. Y'all need to be careful who you idolize.
Let's just say, for example, as a woman, a lot of you ladies get asked to be, to fly out to some dude. That's the same thing. They want you to jump on a plane, put all your animals in a kennel, park or get an Uber, pack your bags, take time off of work if you have a job, walk through the airport security, carry a giant luggage bag. They want you to literally put yourself last in order to, appease them. And they just sit there on their couch and just wait for the doorbell to ring from your Uber. But they may not even pick you up from the airport. You know what I'm saying? So I think a lot of women that get flown out don't prioritize themselves. Okay. It's different if you know that person and they offer to take you on a vacation and y'all are already, already know each other. But to literally hop on a plane to meet some random says that you don't love yourself and you don't prioritize yourself. You know what I mean? And that's why I try to get y'all out of doing that. It's not a flex. You know what I mean? It's not a flex unless you're using them just to get a free plane ticket and never going to see them. Okay. I mean, if y'all are going to do that, then I'm fine with it. If y'all are just going to find some random and have him fly you out and you just don't ever show up because you just wanted a free plane ticket to that city, well, good, more power to you. But I don't believe in doing it just for some person while they sit on their couch and scroll through the other people on dating apps that they're probably having flown out next week with their credit card points. Okay.
Black women getting flued out to Dubai.
This is a problem globally.
Men promising them a better life, a job, money, stability.
It's my sister.
But what they really got was something unimaginable.
This one client, he books on girls.
Many of them tricked into some men allegedly paying to defecate on them.
That has been happening for years.
This ain't something a normal human being, rather a whole nation craves on.
Social media calling it Dubai porta potty.
If you're an Instagram model and you're constantly flying back and forth to Dubai, I know who you are. More importantly, I know what you are. This woman is obviously way out of my league. I'm talking about this shot is coming from the parking lot, not even on the same court. So I walk up to her, we start talking. She's actually really sweet. Like, she's down to engage in a conversation. So the idea that we should go on a date, and she goes, "You can't afford me." And I wasn't even offended. In my head, I was like, honestly, if a girl says that, like, she's probably right. Like, regular women that go on regular dates don't say that line. So I was like, what does it take to afford you? And she was like, dude, I come to Dubai like once a month. I get flown out. I don't pay for a single thing. I stay in the best hotels. I go to the best restaurants and to the best clubs. I have tables all the time. I go see private DJ sets. I'm literally hanging out with celebrities and like the biggest people of Dubai. And I'm like, damn, who are you famous? Like, who are you? And she's like, I am a model on Instagram. She says she's just been doing this for years. And I was like, is that fun? Like, you just come here and meet a complete stranger and then spend like a week. I don't even know how long you spend with them, like a weekend with them. Like, what if they suck? And she was like, oh, I'm not usually alone. And then she points to a group of like 5 other gorgeous women. And she's like, we've all been doing this for a couple of years. We've now just become friends. And I was like, so you guys just come here, party, and then go home? Nothing else? And I'm kind of hinting towards like, what is going on here? And she doesn't really say it, but she's like, other stuff happens too.
When it comes to trips, research found that people have expectations.
Yes.
So if you're someone that is not into like having sex on the first date, going on a trip, there will be expectations.
I'm glad Dr. Tara said that, because you know when people are talking about flew me out, he flew me out, I'm getting flued out. I'm like, sis, you do know when that man buys you a ticket, he's gonna want something. Like he's going.
Right. I don't know anybody in their right mind taking trips on somebody else's dime and don't expect like what the fuck? What the fuck? So you thought a nigga sent you a round trip chicken and did all that just because he wanted to see you? He could have put somebody in an Uber and got some local pussy that night. Like, he ain't have to fly you out. What do you mean you flew all the way on the other side of the country and you ain't sucking no dick tonight? Girl, please. That's why I never understand those women that go live mad standing at the airport stranded with their luggage talking about, I can't believe he dropped me off at the airport and didn't give me a return flight home because I didn't give him none. Well, bitch, why in the fuck you fly out there if you wasn't gonna give him none? Walk.
Going to want something. And I think it's a bit naive to assume that you will travel an ocean to meet a man that you've never met before for your first date and he has zero expectations. So I'm glad that you made that clear for people listening. understand that often men especially have expectations. And if you do something that intense on the first date, you will have to deal with navigating that expectation. And obviously consent is incredibly important. Never ever feel like you owe someone something because they've done something extravagant for you. And I do think sometimes men will do something extravagant because they feel like, oh, she's going to feel indebted to me. And she's going to give me what I want. So understand that you are well within your rights to always say, no, this makes me uncomfortable. But do that with the knowledge that in accepting certain things, he will have expectations.
Moved to Dubai to become a porta potty. And if you don't know what that is,
that's why you don't accept it if you're not with the shits. That's why you don't accept it if you're not with the shits right now. Don't know, ain't no let me accept whatever's he fucking offering and I try to figure it out later when that time come. No. Don't accept it if you ain't with the shits right now. And you would never have to worry about how to finagle your way out of a situation you don't want to be in. The safest thing you could do is don't accept nothing from a motherfucker you know you ain't giving no pussy to. Life is that simple.
it's women who come to Dubai and get pooped on for $50,000.
Siri, find me a ticket to Dubai. Fastest way.
Girl, so the fly out exchange, okay? So people act like getting flown out, okay, is empowerment. All right. Oh, he flew me out, girl. No. Something is in that invoice, okay? Like that's the silent contract that says, I gave you a trip, you give me access.
Nah, for real. You think I'm gonna fly you out and not get no pussy? Are you crazy?
Oh my God, I was just talking about these type of videos. I just was talking about these type of videos.
Hey, right here. I told you that. I'm a creep. I'm a creep.
Give me an Uber or like what am I supposed to do?
Baby, you have to get on a flight. Uber, we're back to the hotel. We're in Puerto Rico right now. So if you're not finna give it up.
So she accepted a trip all the way to Puerto Rico with a nigga she don't want to smash. Does that make sense? Does that make sense? You left mainland America to go all the way to Puerto Rico with a nigga and not give him none? You lucky I gave you a ride back to the airport. You lucky I gave you a ride back to the airport. You wasting my money on fucking airline tickets and I ain't getting no pussy. Girl, please, get your ass out of here. My money don't grow on trees. I work hard for these black dollars. If you ain't gonna respect these black dollars I bust my ass for, I will. Bye, bitch. God damn.
You can stay right here. I'm not getting your flight.
Give it up in the airport?
I mean, we could go get a little motel real quick. We could go in a Puerto.
No, my nigga. Now you seem like a lame, my nigga. Now you seem like a lame. Just drop her off, get in your car, and leave, my nigga. Things ain't work out. She ain't on your type of time. Cool. You did some man shit. You took her ass to the airport. Just get in your car and go. I'm not negotiating with no bitch about no pussy. Like, fuck out of here. It's either you with it or you not. If you with it, ain't nothing to talk about. We doing what we do. If you not with it, it still ain't nothing to talk about. Bye. But I'm not negotiating and having a long conversation about this shit. Well, if I take you back to the crib, is you gonna give me some? I'm not. We passed that part. That's why I took your ass back to the airport. Ain't nothing to talk about. The fuck?
Party, we could go somewhere.
But you couldn't get extra
This
day.
nigga said we could go somewhere. That is so lame.
In the bathroom, I didn't get an extra day because you was acting funny since you got here, acting like you ain't wanna, you feel me? But now all of a sudden you on your period. Now all of a sudden you on your period. So what you gonna do?
Nah. You know you on your period. Or more than likely you will be on your period around the time of this goddamn trip. I don't want to book the trip. I'll wait. But we not getting all the way to Puerto Rico for you to tell me we can't do it because I'm on my period. That type of situation, I'm not even taking you back to the airport, but you getting out. I ain't even gonna lie. That would piss me off. You definitely wasting my money. I could have picked any other goddamn woman in my goddamn iPhone to bring on this goddamn trip. And I chose you, bitch. And you came all the way down here to Puerto Rico to get in this goddamn hotel room after we've been running around for a day. To what? Who? Huh? You on your what?
Dude, let me know right now.
To get home, for real.
No, seriously, I'm not buying. I bought a one-way trip for both of us. Now you need to find your way back.
Wait, first of all, how you leaving mainland America, flying down to Puerto Rico with a nigga, and all you got is a one-way ticket, girl? That's where you went wrong at in the first place. Have a little respect for yourself. Have a little respect for yourself. If a nigga don't have a round trip ticket paid in full in your motherfucking Gmail, why you even pack your bags? When you seen that one-way ticket, you was supposed to ask that nigga, well, how the fuck I'm supposed to get back home? Nigga, I'm not moving to Puerto Rico. The fuck? Why you even let a nigga play in your face like that? Nigga, I'm not getting on no motherfucking plane with you, nigga, with a one-way ticket. Are you dumb? That should have been your attitude. That's where you went wrong at in the first place. The only reason a nigga would buy a one-way ticket is if he don't know you like that. Is if he don't know if he can trust you. He not getting all the way down there for you to do this. And he done already bought you a round trip. So if he acting like he can't trust you, then you damn sure ain't supposed to be trusting him to accept the one-way ticket and get on the plane. You gotta love yourself a little better, baby. Don't make sense.
Or
This is against the law.
this is against the law.
Yeah.
And when
Wait,
expectations are not met,
hold on.
humiliation also.
How you tell this nigga it's against the law because he don't want to waste no more of his money? What the fuck is you talking about? It's against the law. What the fuck you talking about? He ain't trust you and you ain't trust him. You heard Puerto Rico and you just knew your weekend was going to be lit. But you really selling kitty cat. The only reason you ain't giving him none is because his mentality is anything I do for you, you gonna earn it first. His attitude is you ain't gonna have a lit weekend if you don't make it a lit weekend. And know what your attitude was, little mama? I ain't giving this nigga nothing until he start blowing a bag on me. Like, goddamn, he ain't buy me nothing yet. We ain't go out and So now you get all the way down to Puerto Rico to have an attitude. That's what happened. Because you definitely selling kitty cat to be flying down to Puerto Rico with a nigga you don't know. You ain't go down there with the intentions not to smash. You knew the mission. Y'all just ain't trust each other and it ain't paying out. So how was he breaking the law? I mean, bitch, you selling pussy. The only law being broke here is you selling pussy. You not my wife. You not my girlfriend. You not my baby mama. And I flew your ass to Puerto Rico. You selling kitty cat. I don't give a damn how you camouflage that shit. If you not my wife, if you not my girlfriend, if you not my baby mama, and I fly your ass to Puerto Rico, you selling kitty cat.
follows. Stories exist, whispered and, joked about, of women being pressured into degrading scenarios, right? No dates, no romance, no intimacy, but humiliation. And when they don't comply, suddenly the trip isn't as luxury anymore. Suddenly flights aren't guaranteed. Suddenly the vibe shifts. And baby girl is sitting in the corner of a marble hotel wondering how the hell did she get here? Okay. And the Birkin as a receipt. So here's the psychological twist. The Birkin isn't just a bag, it is a receipt of status, right? So that's why it hits differently. Okay, you got that Birkin. So when a woman posts a Birkin bag, nobody questions how the hell did she earn it. Like, they just clap. They just like, okay, period, I see you, girl. Okay. In Dubai culture, allegedly, a Birkin can represent access granted, transaction completed, and you belong here, right?
Yeah, Tamra, I knew what she was talking about, trafficking, but she ain't feel nothing he was doing was against the law until he dropped the ass off at that airport without a goddamn flight to take her ass back home. What you doing is against the law. How I'm trafficking if you ain't selling pussy? You ain't giving me nothing. That's why your ass here without a ticket. So how am I breaking the law? I can only break the law if we exchanged sex for something of value. If we haven't done that, I haven't broken the law. And obviously, you ain't give me none, and I ain't give your ass no money. So the law still wouldn't apply. She just mad saying anything. God damn, we ain't exchanged shit. No law been broken. You ain't break the law, and I ain't break the law. You ain't sell it, and I ain't buy it. The only law that was broke was you wasting my goddamn money. What the hell you think I came to goddamn? What the hell you think I came to Puerto Rico for? The fuck? To feed the birds on the beach? Like, what the hell do you think I came to Puerto Rico for? Oh my God. That shit was too funny. She said she all the way in Puerto Rico talking about, so you gonna get me an Uber? That nigga said, and go where? Back to the hotel? No. How you in Puerto Rico asking for an Uber? Girl, you standing outside of the car he dropped you off in. Why are you talking about an Uber? I got a car right here. If you was going back where I was going, you wouldn't need an Uber. You would get in my car. And you damn sure not taking an Uber across the goddamn ocean. What Uber? For what? She was so distraught. She was confused. Broke her sweet little heart. God damn. The sad part is, this is the sad part. The sad part is she ain't want to give him none, but I guarantee you she had to give somebody in Puerto Rico some to get that goddamn flight back home money. I can't. Oh my God. This shit crazy. I bet you wasn't on your period when it was time to find that goddamn money to get that plane ticket. I bet you wasn't on your period then. Oh my God. Oh, my stomach hurt. Traveling with no money. Right, Tamra. She done lost her mind. Word. You always supposed to have something in the tuck just in case. Just in case. Always supposed to have something in the tuck. He said, and if she was on her period, she was sucking all the way to the airport. God damn. She was bobbing and weaving, God damn it. Bobbing and weaving. Y'all are silly. She was bobbing and weaving. God damn. Got to be more careful. Got to be more careful. Nasty work. What time is it? 8 o'clock. Let me see. Please hit the like button, ladies. I would greatly appreciate it. Oh, Cardi B, you can't win for losing, baby girl. Soon as you have this nigga baby, he catch a goddamn assault charge and might lose his NFL career. God damn, Cardi. God damn, Cardi. Cardi can't win for losing, man. Mm-mm-mm. I know Cardi like, fuck. Mm-mm-mm.
Patriots. A lot of conversation this year about how much he has helped this Patriots team and how mature he's been, how much of a leader he's been on this squad, how much his buy-in. Well, breaking as of today, the world is learning that he is facing strangulation and assault charges, and he's
damn. Patriots star Stephon Diggs faces strangulation and assault charges. Cardi, this nigga fucked the bag up. Cardi, he fucked the bag up. Cardi, god damn, Cardi, god damn, Cardi. Soon as you get over Offset ass, you give this bitch ass nigga a chance, Cardi, and you get this nigga a baby, and he fucked the bag up. God damn, Cardi. Damn. No, he didn't, Cardi. I know Cardi won't whoop this nigga ass right now. Cardi like, oh my God, you ain't doing nothing but giving Offset something else to talk about. Now he gonna be trolling me in the morning because of your stupid ass.
to be arraigned here a week before
the AFC Championship, January 23rd.
January 23rd, but there is a potential delay in arraignment until March. And then his people have come out and basically obviously said that this is uncorroborated. This is not true. There's also a story coming out that maybe they're trying to get this figured out behind the scenes. The New England Patriots obviously had to.
Oh, no, it's true. Oh, no, it's true. Shut up. Stephon Diggs categorically denies charges against him.
It says the New England Patriots are aware of the accusations that have been made regarding Stephon Diggs. Stephon has informed the organization that he categorically denies the allegations. We support Stephon. We will continue to gather information and will cooperate fully with the appropriate authorities and the NFL as necessary. Out of respect for all of the parties involved, and given that this is an ongoing legal matter, we will have no further comment at this time. We want to bring in Dan Roach now to talk about this with us and the impact, Roachy, that this could have for the team, for the playoffs. We've been on such a roll.
Yeah.
How does Coach Vrabel make sure that this doesn't become a distraction for them?
Well, Brianna, I think it's very early in the fact-finding part of this as far as just what happened, how it happened, when it happened, who was involved, and everything else, which we haven't seen or heard yet. So I think that's the first part of it. And then the second part to me is that he categorically denies it when it comes to what happened. So we're going to have to find out the story.
Have to find out the story. Damn. Damn, Cardi. Damn. Let's hope that goddamn woman is lying and he come up out of that. Let's hope that woman is lying and he come up out of that. Boots said, F Offset. He was not the one for her. She said, Offset was not the one for her. Tyron, you think it's true? With what? Stephon Diggs? I don't know. It all depends. If it's just some scallywag like I don't want to keep saying the P word. If it's a working girl, then more than likely, no, I don't believe it. If it's baby mama, then, you know, things could go either way. You know what I'm saying? If it's just some chick he smashing on the road while he playing football, and now he ain't picking up his phone no more, he ain't sending no more cash apps, and now she want to throw out, I can see that. I can see that. You know what I'm saying? One of his old hoes, he ain't taking care no more. I could see that being a lie. I don't know who the victim is. Now, if the victims is one of his other baby mamas type shit, then it's like, come on. I don't know. I don't know. Now, she could be lying too. The baby mama could be mad because she tired of seeing Cardi B happy. But if it's your baby mama, it's always a possibility y'all going through something and you put your hands on her, nigga. Well, these dudes don't learn ish. Right. Right. Nasty work. I hope it's not true. Cause him and Cardi B just had a brand new fucking baby, man. They just had a brand new fucking baby. It's been nothing but like positive press. Cardi been happy lately. They had a beautiful Christmas, right? Having a newborn baby, bringing in the new year with your man losing his job or can potentially be, you know, brought up on criminal charges or a lawsuit. Or I'm saying, like, nah, you don't want to bring the new year in like that. Because if it's true, I feel sorry for Cardi and the kids. You know what I'm saying? And not just her kids, but all his kids. You know, if it's true, then he's definitely going to lose this NFL contract. If it's true, he's definitely going to have criminal charges and get sued. Like, that's shit. She catching a 3-for-1. He lose his career, criminal charges, and she gonna get millions of dollars? Come on. It can't be true. Please don't be true. I don't want it to be true. I don't want it to be true. But since Blueface is so ignorant and hard-headed, what I do want to be true, though, is that $18 million debt. God damn. Oh, boy, that's true. I want it to be true, and I know it's true, goddammit. Henny just had them goddamn receipts on the goddamn screen. She done had the calculator out and shit. She done did the motherfucking math to that shit. She done did the motherfucking math, came back and said damn near 18 goddamn million. God damn. And like she said, and like I've been saying since this nigga been in jail, ain't no way in hell Blueface is clearing all of this debt. Ain't no way in hell. Blueface can have this debt longer than a 30-year mortgage. God damn. Longer than a 30-year mortgage. Oh, y'all saying drop the link. I was in another tab. My bad, ladies. Don't curse me out. God damn, ladies, don't curse me out, girl. God damn, I ain't do nothing. I ain't do nothing. I ain't do nothing. There you go. Yeah, this is all bad. Hey, Kiki.
Hey y'all, hey Tyron. Yeah, let me give me a
Hey,
few hits
Kiki. Shout
in.
out to Kiki.
Hey y'all, hey Tyron. I
What's
had to
with
let
it?
Tyron let me up here, give me a few hits in. I see Blueface on the screen, time for me to pa pa pa. I've been like Clarissa, I've been practicing over here. Nah, y'all hope it's not true. I hope it's not true, y'all. I really hope that's just the elites and we could pray them down. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? But yeah, I really hope he and did nothing like that. Unless he was sleeping with her on the side or something like that. It got to, them elites come in so many times of the year when you're moving up and they want you to
Yep.
do what they want to do. So they come all the time with the same thing at the end of black man career. Cause they can't never just let them go
Oh, you
without.
know what I need to find out? When
Mhm.
is Stephon Diggs' contract up? I didn't mean to cut you
Right,
off, Kiki. Go
right.
ahead. Because if
Yo,
his
that's what I want to
contract
say.
is up soon, then his own team could be trying to devalue him so they could get him for cheap.
Hey, Tamika, yes, yes. And so that's what I said. I think it's the elites. Because as soon as you said it, that's what hit my spirit. He ain't do that. This the elites. Because that's what they do. They
Right,
do that. You know what I'm saying? And they going to send anybody, whether it's the
right.
chef, the maid. Because y'all usually, before it was the baby mama and the wives, they wouldn't stoop that low. They used to go for the chef and the maids back in the day. But speaking of chefs, we ain't heard nothing about Obama's chef when they said he came up missing for him to get what he had. Like, see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They do what they want to do and cross out what they want to cross out. I just, like I say, if it's the least, we could pray
Oh
through
nah,
them.
it's not up in the it's up in a couple years. Stephon Diggs' current 3-year contract, $69 million contract with the New England Patriots, signed in March 2025, runs through 2027 football season, making him a free agent in 2028. Though the Patriots have significant flexibility to move on after the 2025-2026 season,
Right.
with lower financial penalties.
Mm-hmm. And then you know one thing, it's 2026. You know they throwing them contracts out there. 69 million ain't no lot for
Yep.
Stephon. You know they probably throwing 300 million, 400 million, 200 million at him for another team already to secure him for 2028. Because you
Yep.
know they ain't gonna wait till the last minute. They gonna
Yep.
throw it out there so he can go ahead on the sign for anybody else do it. Why is he in his prime? Because, I
And
just feel
another
like it's the
thing I
elite.
was thinking about,
Let me see. 7, 8, 9, 10.
and another thing I was thinking about, he probably don't want to play for the Patriots no more and probably been looking elsewhere. And the Patriots is like, motherfucker, if you ain't gonna play for us, you ain't gonna be no good nowhere else because we about to devalue your ass. We about to
Now
fuck
check
your
this
whole
out.
brand up.
Check
You
this
want
out,
to leave
Tyrone.
us?
You got March 25th. So that's bring that screen down a little bit for me. Cause I'm behind. I need to see what there they go. Stop right there. Go up right there, right there, right there. Okay, you got 8. What you got? 10, 9, 19. 19 is a slave number in gematria. And then you got 3. You always gotta pay attention to that 3. And then you got 2027. That's 9, 10, 11, 911. Those are slave numbers. See, it ends in 2027 season. 2 and 7 is 9 plus 2 is 11. That's 911. Then you got the 3. You got all the numbers up there. Because 0 come back to 1. Right? I mean,
Yeah.
0 is not considered a number. So the numbers are considered 1 through 9. And then you
Mhm.
start back over 1 through 9 on everything. So you can look at the number. Then look at it. 3 years, 69 million. All those are gematria elite numbers. Because if you take the 6, You're gonna get the 3, then you take the 9, you're gonna get the 3, 3, 3. All of them are threes, 3 years, three threes in the 6, 3 3s in the 9. See what I'm saying? March.
Mhm.
And then you got 9 at the end, 3 9. That's all you see is threes, all in this contract. Look at it. Steph
Yeah.
Diggs 3, 6 9, 3 3, 3 3 3, March 3, and then 2025, 3 3 3. See what I'm saying? So yes,
Mhm.
it's a you can look at the numbers. That's why I don't watch the news, y'all, because the numbers gonna tell you whether they lying or telling the truth. You know what I'm saying? That's why I don't watch
God
it.
damn.
Yeah, you can just break it down if you know gematria. It's gonna show you exactly what it is. If you don't believe me, go to the dude channel who do it. He'll break it down to you. I forgot his name, but they'll be talking about him on Truth Is. You know what I'm saying? They break it down what's really going on. You got a lot of people out there that do gematria. Hey, two
Mhm.
yellow flowers. But yeah, I could look at his contract and tell, yep, they was gonna come with something. Then look, at the end, they come with 911. Come on now. 911, y'all. Break it down. That's why I
Nasty
don't
work.
like looking at stuff. Cause I do like looking at stuff because I was blessed to learn it. But sometimes I don't like to see it because there ain't really nothing you can do about it but pray, which is the best thing to do anyway. So that's
Right.
why I said you could pray them through this here. But yeah, they trying to stick them because look,
Mhm.
all the numbers line up. Gematria's numbers, skull and bones. It's for control. Yep. Mm-mm-mm.
Thanks.
And that 2026, it's funny they mentioned that. That's completion. They trying to take guard numbers. So they try to flip them around. It's supposed to be victorious and completion, but they try to use it for what they want to use it for. So I hope this ain't going on. I mean, if Carter could take them, I tell you what, I'd rather go through this with Stephon Diggs than go through anything with Offset. Because he done showed his butt for so long till it's just pathetic. Like he had his chance. Like you was so disrespectful in so many ways. You know what
Right.
I'm saying? So I don't even respect you because you still won't shut your mouth up, knowing you was dead well wrong. When you could have just been a man and ate what you done, and then try to make a difference. You ran here trying to claim the man, baby, and all kind of stuff. You leaving stuff all in the air, and then I don't even like what you did to your own uncle because your uncle made me goals. Let's be clear on that. His money spent that. Y'all ain't know what to do.
Right.
um Take off. You did that. Y'all did that. And then y'all so bold. Then you're so bold. The boy laying on the contract on a video showing y'all that y'all foreshadowed it. He's on the bed with people doing their thing in the back, showing what they do, and he got Migos contract. So in that video, they showed you just what they done to Offset. You understand what I'm saying? And then Offset didn't even want to be involved in this stuff. And it's Halloween. Everybody think that stuff go down up in October, but that's what Sandra Reed and them they worship that day. But the real stuff really go down in November. That's when the real demonic stuff go down up in November. You know what I'm saying? So yeah. Um, I feel like that's what it is. When I look at the number, that's why I say bring it down, Tyron. Let me see. What's blue numbers? I know what he tried to do on Rock, and it backfired on him. See, he gave her the name Rock, and then he got her to do that tattoo. See, I didn't know about that tattoo. T Fox told me about it. T Fox
Right.
told me about that. But I never did do blue numbers because I always know what was wrong with him. But I do them. If I could see some numbers, I do them on him, like his birthday and stuff like that, or whatever he started, or this and that. But because I know he was already an industry plant, I
Mm-hmm.
kind of already know, what he gonna do. That's why this what you do when you do what Blue done, right? And branded itself. Because if y'all can remember, those are not the same tattoos that Blue had a couple of months back. Right? Those are the ones he came out with. And so when I got a chance to look at his tattoos, because first it just was an S and a Y, school y'all, but I always asked Tyron about that St. Laurent's tattoo. Remember Tyron?
Mm-hmm.
I always ask you about that. And I was like, what that mean? And what that thing is look like a worm, right? So I couldn't really see it too good. And then he came out with these new ones, fresher, because he took that Bentley sign, claiming that he was covering Chrisean name up. And then so I went and pulled up everybody, which you don't have to be a genius to pull up the National Baseball Association, St. Laurent, Bentley, and all those people, and wonder why a black man don't have not one thing from a black man on your face. Everything is owned by the elites. right? And then, like, I already knew about him. So all he could do is add on to the more I know by him telling it. Because what I do know in spiritual warfare that when a man get tattoos in their face, it's only for two things. It's because either their manhood got taken in the industry. That's why they get them tattoos all over themselves. Because they can't look at themselves. And he done said that himself, even before before, when I said it, he said it afterwards.
Right.
Right? But what I was taught spiritually before that is that when a man get tattoos, because my nephew done it, and I asked God why did he do that, and because he was getting spiritually attacked and he didn't want nobody to look at his face, right?
Wow.
And so I knew that since 2012, but I never told him until a couple of months ago. And that's because the situation came up and I had to stop him from doing something. And I had to tell him what God had me do for him in 2012,
Hey,
right?
boss lady.
Hey, boss lady. So I had to tell my nephew. And so, because my nephew had got so caught up, you know what I'm saying, into what he was doing, till he lost his family and everybody trying to go back into something that he wasn't never supposed to do from the beginning because God had already
Right.
delivered him. So then God
Right.
put him back in my life to pray for him and get him out of that situation. And so how I end up getting him out of that situation was through what God taught me about his tattoos. And
Right.
then he started crying and say, Auntie, how you know that? I said, because God love you. Now I'm in prison. I'm facing 10 years. Why am I up in there fasting for some other stuff? When I need to be fasting to try to come home, but that's what the Holy Spirit had me fasting for 40 some days.
Right.
And so he ended up getting blessed. And so I never brought this up to him. That's crazy. We talking about this because I never brought it up to him. I think it's been about like 2 months ago. No, it wasn't even 2 months ago. It was Thanksgiving. He was in a motel room and he was for to take himself out. And so I can remember when
Wow.
my mama raised my nephew, and then his mama used to come backwards and forwards and get him every now and then, but she liked the streets because she had a baby in the 6th grade. So we raised him. He's the very first nephew. And so he called me, and I noticed that he was walking through a mall, but he wasn't nowhere that I recognized. He was in the East Coast. And so the East Coast had everything open, and he walked to the room, and he was like, if you wouldn't have called, I was going to take myself out. And I said, why? And then I began to tell him how much God loved him. And then God gave me that situation with those tattoos because I can remember when I stood up and talked to him and his eyes split. And I said, I know why your eyes split, right? So I learned that, y'all, years ago, right? I learned that with the tattoos years ago. And then after just when that was my call in spiritual warfare, because I went through it too with my 7-year-old son, which I told that story before. And so God told me I didn't take you through this through punishment. It was through preparation. So much is given, much is required. That's why I went through so much, but I still came out on the other end. And then I'm wrestling with a situation now because God told me to do something. And I promised him that I was going to do it. And before you know it, a year hadn't passed. And now I'm fighting through something else. Tyron know about that. I haven't told y'all about that yet. I'm just gonna wait till we overcome that, and then I'll tell y'all about it. Cause it's definitely
Mhm.
gonna be on Tyron channel. Cause Tyron gonna have everything set up, so we have everything lined up to be able to show y'all how God will help y'all overcome a situation when they dead in the wrong. I haven't exposed that yet. You understand what I'm saying? I haven't. I mean, Tyron, we done had several discussions on the back end. We got all the people we need to help us. We got everything we need, but we just have to wait. We waiting on God. That's basically what we waiting on. But I will give y'all that information whenever me and Tyron get caught back up. Well, we already caught up, but whenever the situation is right. So I'm
Mhm.
gonna fill y'all up with it. They say fill us up, Kiki, please. I'm gonna fill y'all up with it, but I can't give y'all that right now because we have to wait on God. So I have to be obedient to when God say, hold on. Because I was in a
Mhm.
rush and Tyron had to slow me down. Not right now. We can't do that right now. We ain't in a situation to do that right now. So, but yeah, I learned that. That was my calling. So I'm in another big calling right now. But what I can say is that I'm not going up the hill. I'm kind of on top of the hill going down so I could kind of much see which way I was going because Tyron, no, I couldn't even, I was so stressed out but I had to trust God, but I couldn't even see. God wouldn't tell me what he was doing. So everything that I had to do, I had to do it in the blind. And so
Mhm.
that's what had me worrying Tyron the way that I was because God ain't telling me nothing. So that let me know, okay, you gotta go through this to get through it. So yeah, so
Right.
that's just basically what's going on. But yeah, with Blue, I could basically tell you what's going on with him because I've been seeing it. Just like I knew when they said about sometimes I could be sitting up here. That's why I like when Tyron get up here at first and do his thing, right? Because I could when I'm on that platform, I'm too busy trying to see what y'all talking about. So I can
Mm-hmm.
answer y'all questions. But when I'm in the chat, I could be able to joy and laugh. Like I was laughing so hard, I was to get off because my face was hurting. My face was hurting. And so I that's why I love for him to go first. And so that's what we used to do. We have access to come in, but I would always sit in the chat to enjoy the first 30 minutes for sure of him cutting up because I get to enjoy it and I really get to be able to experience the experience the way y'all experience it and then come up there and answer the questions that need to be answered. So that's how I really like to do it. That's why
Mm-hmm.
you hear me coming in the thing, hey everybody, you know what I'm saying, and enjoy it with y'all, and then go up there and answer the questions that God give me the answers to give y'all. But
Mm-hmm.
yeah, we definitely gonna talk about this, right, Tyron? When it's
Right.
time. Yeah,
Right.
and Tyron got everything set out, so I ain't really have to do nothing but tell him the situation. He know how to work everything out. We just have to get down it. We needed to get to the top of this mountain. Now we going back down the side of the mountain, and God starting to open up why I'm going through this and why this happened like that. And it was definitely, but I will give y'all a hint. I told y'all something about Chrisean. I said, if Chrisean don't get herself together, God will use your children to get your mind right. And so I will tell y'all that much. That I'll give you that much. You know what I'm saying? But God told me I talked too much last month, so I gotta be quiet. Like for real, he did. He said you talk too much. You telling too much. And so that was from me going through something because I ain't went through nothing this big in so long. And Tyron will tell you it is big. It's
Right.
huge, ain't it, Tyron? And you have
Yeah.
to be prayed up. Right? What I'm going through, you have to be prayed up and you have to be obedient because you have to hear every word that he's telling you so you could
Right.
surpass this so I don't have to go through this again. But
Right.
it's huge, y'all. It's huge. So he told me I talked too much last month. Okay. And my husband was laughing when he told me because he know God has a sense of humor. So he want to know, how did he tell you to shut up? Because he want to laugh. But he told me in love, y'all. But he did tell me I talked too much. Then he sent my daughter here to tell me the same thing. So, yeah. But, yeah.
Yeah, my
Because I was
daughter told
staying
me
in
the
one
same
spot.
thing.
Right, because I was staying in one spot, y'all. Everything that God was telling me, I was running back telling the wrong people. You know what I'm saying? And when God dealing with you spiritually, he will send people at you for a distraction.
Right.
To the point where it had got so low for me, I had to go to my 14-year-old daughter and be like, pray with me and tell me what God tell you. And then God told her. And then I was like, okay. And she was like, Mama, you talk too much. And I was like, yeah, you're right. God just told me that 2 days ago because your daddy was laughing. But yeah, you're right. I do. And so, yeah. So, y'all, I'm trying to get back where I need to be at. So that's why I had to get off here for a while. So, no, it wasn't because I was going to punch Tyron in the head or nothing like that. It was because I had to get off.
Hey,
But,
yo, ladies, we about to get up out of here. I gotta eat some dinner. My Uber Eats just came. Kiki, thank you for holding me down,
you're
girl.
welcome, bro. I'm going to catch
Ladies,
y'all
thank you
early.
for holding me down, ladies. We will be live back in the morning. We will be live in the morning.
I
Thank
will,
y'all for
boss.
holding me down. Peace and love.
Peace and love, y'all. And I see you, boss. I will. Thank you.
Later.
Later.
I'm on YouTube, loving all my pretty faces. Streets no longer in my catching cases.